The internet's back.
Oh, that's pretty sick. Not in a good way.
Hang on. Let me know when we're back. I don't know if this is the same stream or if it's a different stream, but we're back. The internet came back. So we're back. All right. I don't know if this is the same. Is this a different stream or is it from the same stream? Because I think I could resume on Streamlabs. Either way, we're back. Whether it's part 2 or not, it's a different stream. Well, I guess part 2 then.
Did some people lose like businesses and stuff? Or is that just during COVID?
Anyways, the woods. Stupid damn internet. Now it's gonna cause me to be late for fucking outside time. Thanks, you fucking Spectrum. Scrotum.
Still hasn't got it. Oh my god.
Yep, stupid internet.
No way.
And then, unfortunately, I couldn't even reconnect, like, go back to the original stream, which sucks. So here we are at part 2. It went out for like probably 10 minutes or whatever. It went out for yesterday around this time. The internet also went out for like 10, 15 damn minutes. Oh my god. Yeah, if any of you guys could, could tell people on part 1 that I started a part 2 because of my stupid internet. I wasn't able to resume that stream. Yeah. The woods. Happened to my old, I don't know, I couldn't resume it. Apparently, I never did this on the YouTube app, but on Streamlabs, it'll retry like multiple times, and after a certain period of tries and it doesn't come back, then it'll just automatically end the stream or whatever, I think. Better not disconnect again tonight. Hackneys! Yeah, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna X out the app and I'm gonna go back in, so hang on. Alright, we're back. I think we're back. Yeah, this time the internet didn't go out, but I had to... Fuck. And of course, hang on. Hackneys! Woo's House! Japanese restaurant. There's been a few streams in the past where I had to do multiple parts due to stupid issues.
I was actually making a lot of money during COVID. Like, a lot of people watching, a lot of people.
Shrimp House! Hearing aids!
COVID was good, like, business.
Hang on, guys. I hear a train coming. We'll finish Google Maps in just a minute. We could be outside now if it weren't for the internet. I think I'm gonna start outside time after the news, a few minutes after the news. We could already be outside now if it weren't for scrotum. But the original stream is rolling. Well, I don't know. It'll end eventually. It does this when this happens. Yeah, that stream it'll end eventually. Alright, that's enough of the train. I wanna finish Google Maps. Right about now. The Funk Soul Brothers.
You guys are having a good weekend. Happy Saturday. Cheers. We got lit as hell last night. You guys are having a good night.
I did watch CA's stream last night.
Tired today.
It was a good stream. Dairy Queen.
It's good that the stream. I just wanted to test. I honestly just wanted to test it.
Oh, come on. Why is the fucking... Oh, I hate when the damn fucking... I fucking hate when the damn fucking brightness just automatically gets dark. Don't you guys hate that on your phones or whatever when the brightness just automatically lowers? Like, I hate when that happens. So annoying. McDonald's. McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. Alright, guys, that's enough Google Maps. Scrotum, scrotum, scrotum. And I thought we were gonna be, seemed like we were gonna be done early, extra early with Google Maps and be early for outside time, but nope. Because if I go outside now, I'm gonna be, by the time I go in, I'm gonna be late for the news. Like the start of the news. I like to record the start of NBC Chicago News. Got another cherry cola there. that I'll drink.
Oh wait, is the SpaceX docking
Yeah.
open?
And while the internet was disconnected, I put one of my beers in the freezer that I'll drink. Come on, stop lowering the brightness automatically. I wonder if there's a setting where I could like stop it from automatically changing the brightness.
There's talking about shit. Oh, an hour still, an hour. Hour 20. Watch later.
There is. Alright, well, I'll probably figure that out later.
5 bush lights on deck. About to crack them down. Yeah. And a 24-ounce Modelo. Yeah, cheers, man. That's what's up. My orders, what's up, brother? What's up, my orders?
Of course, though.
About to crack another.
Okay, it went to... Why is it at one...
I have a couple beers.
Fuck.
We got a 500 mil too.
Yeah, I had to start a new stream because the stupid internet disconnected and
Cheers, man.
I unfortunately was unable to go back into that stream. I thought I was. I think I did it before on Streamlabs, but apparently not this time. Anyways, Big K,
Sent a lot of beers last night.
Cherry Cola.
From the street last. Chilling. Chilling this Saturday. You guys having a good one?
I also got these chips at the store today. It's pretty much Doritos, just a knockoff, just because it was cheaper than Doritos.
Yep.
Maybe I'll do a review video in the stream of this. Who knows? Maybe later. There's a Coca-Cola that like a creamsicle flavored Coca-Cola I still want to do a review on.
Happy St. Patrick's Day weekend.
Hello, Abdullah. When I did a review video of those other Doritos knockoffs in the stream on Christmas. Yeah, I remember that. Those pretty much tasted pretty much just like Doritos. There was a tad difference, but it pretty much tasted mostly like Doritos.
Oh, we got a donation. Bobby the Cat got a wheel spin. Thank you so much for your donation. Let's spin a wheel for you. Let's go. I guess we'll spin the wheel, see what we got.
Yep.
Next to send. Thank you.
Cheese, pizza flavored Cheetos. No.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get my shoes on for outside time.
Thank you for the wheel spin. Let's spin it up again and see what we.
I'm gonna put. Come on, don't fall off the damn thing. Stupid.
Let's go. Cheers, Kerry. Bucket. Bucket. Put the wheels in. Holy shit. Holy smoke.
Alright.
Let's see what you get. 2 beers, 500 mil. Find out. Good luck. Alright. Cheers in the chat. Let's go. Bubba the Cat with the 10. Cheers, everybody. Let's go. Here we go. Let's see what we hit. Good luck. Mug chug. Mug chug. I thought it would be like 2 beers. Just 1 beer. Mug chug.
Justin. Yeah. Well, maybe in the future, if I do end up moving back with my mom in the future, probably see Justin and Raven again, but as long as I'm here, yeah. Because those are my mom's cats.
Oh well. Oh well, at least another mug chug's eliminated, I guess. Better than safe zone. Let's send another beer, let's go! Let a cat.
Pouring a beer.
You don't want to stir it. I don't want to hit that hole. Better pin your toes, that's what he said. Let's go!
Alright.
I missed my strobe light. Some new ones coming tomorrow. I broke them.
Let's hope the internet doesn't fuck up again tonight.
Maggie has
Where it'll cause me to
So she got Blink Smart Home Security with the Blink app.
do a part fucking
That was
3.
16-3 run right out of the gate.
That would suck.
And in the third, Hunter helps the Eagles pull away. He hits back-to-back threes. He finishes with a game-high 26 points and 11 assists. Congrats to that guy. Ronnie Fields and to Hope Academy. They've got their first
No,
state
don't X out
blowout,
YouTube.
71-38. In the two-way game, Chicago's Diet High School playing for its first state title. Jaden McKinnon made sure they took care of business. There's a 3 in the second quarter. And then later he knocks down a massive 3 in the fourth to give the Eagles a little breathing room. McKinnon hit 4 threes to help Diet prevail by 11 and take home a state championship trophy. Congrats to them, too. To the pitch, the Fire on the road in Toronto. They fell behind by a goal, but Andrew Gutman, my lord, look at this laser. That levels the match at 1. And then just before the half, Hugo Kuiper's going to get it and basically walks it into the goal for his 4th of the young season. 2-1 Fire. That's how it ends. The men in red snagged their 2nd straight win on the road. Finally, late last night here in Chicago, the Cubs played their first of 2 exhibition games at the Tokyo Dome. They faced the Hanshin Tigers, who took the lead with a run-scoring double in the third. They went on to win 3-0. Limited the Northsiders to just 3 hits. Cubs will play the Yomiuri Giants at 5 a.m. tomorrow morning, our time, for their last exhibition game in Japan. And then, guys, it's the season opener on Tuesday, game number 2 on Wednesday.
Already?
We've been waiting a long time. Yeah, it's an early season opener because they're playing in Japan, and then they get some time to come back and reacclimate before they start kind of their domestic part of the season. But it'll be exciting to see what they can do against the reigning world champs on Tuesday and Wednesday.
Always. Thanks so much. Pete, final check the forecast. Hopefully a little quieter than last night.
March Madness weather here as far as our forecast goes, because we had a pretty nice day today, albeit a very windy one. And we're still looking at wind gusts around 30 miles an hour with a temperature of 55 degrees in the airport.
Do not fall.
Skies, a lot of that haze from smoke overhead. And as you can see, temperatures will be tumbling. We'll see some rain and snow developing overnight and a few snow showers possible tomorrow morning after almost 80 degrees on Friday.
Say it ain't so. That's our newscast for now. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you back in.
It's happened before, 5 years ago, so not this bad, not this magnitude.
Right now on NBC5 News, major damage in Kane and DeKalb counties from overnight storms. How residents are picking up the pieces tonight. The city opened its annual St. Patrick's Day celebrations. We take you to some of the festivities. And after days of spring-like weather, we're about to take a dip. Meteorologist Pete Sack is tracking 2 chances of snow. The news at 10 starts right now. Good evening. evening, and thank you so much for joining us. I'm Regina Waldrop. We begin tonight with the latest on severe storms that swept across northeast Illinois overnight, causing extensive damage in Kane and DeKalb counties. RV Wind has a look at the cleanup that's now underway.
You can still feel the intensity of the winds. Right now we're in DeKalb County, where you can see this cattle shed behind me took a major hit from the storms. The property owner telling me it's no longer being used. The heavy winds knocking down the shed, sending debris all over the field. The owner was home across the street when the storms moved through.
I'm just glad someone didn't get hurt. It's happened before, 5 years ago, so not this bad, not this magnitude, but could have been worse.
Scott Thorpe spent Saturday afternoon cleaning up his property on Chicago Road in Somonauk. 2 of his sheds destroyed in the middle of the night, including this one with the roof ripped off.
Basically, the whole roof landed across the street, so. And
roof.
Lucky no cars are going by at the time.
A tornado warning was issued for the area overnight with wind speeds of up to 60 miles per hour. In suburban Elgin, cell phone video captured the sound of sirens going off. Police and fire busy with calls for downed trees and power lines through the night.
Had some lines down on the railroad tracks on State Street and Locust.
Hello, Trunk Star 97.
Probably another 20 to 30 calls for power lines down.
First United Methodist Church also had extensive damage to its roof. The lead pastor of the historic church in downtown Elgin says the church has been in the community for 187 years.
This is shocking to say the least, but I give God thanks and praise that, that this building, that we're still here.
She says several people part of the homeless ministry were sleeping in the basement at the time. They were not hurt. Her congregation vows to rebuild and plan to worship virtually tomorrow, followed by an in-person prayer service at noon.
I think the thing I want to just say is thank you. Thanks to God and thanks to this community just for all of the things that they've done for us.
V1 NBC5 News.
Severe storms have killed at least 34 people across the South and the Midwest. The monster system of buildings in ruins caused power outages, intensified more than 100 wildfires, and it's not over. Millions of people are under tornado watches tonight.
Oh, we're gonna go outside now.
People died in Missouri alone.
Hang on, guys.
This home had its roof ripped off. A tree is now wrapped around it. It's a similar sight across the state. And one man explains what happened when he went to check on his baby.
I seen the roof come off. I felt all the rain and all the air, the ceiling dropped in, the insulation, the whole room door, hinge and everything, or with the hinges and the frame, blew off and blew me into the wall. As soon as it blew me
All right, guys, let's go out.
my son's room.
Don't be surprised if it disconnects.
Filled up in the corner until the storm passed.
They're both okay, but
As we go outside. Alright, guys. Say hello to the outdoors. It's not bad out here. It's like it was warmer earlier, but obviously it's cooled down since night, but it's still not bad out here. Oh, great, that stupid thing's in the way. If I run, you might not be able to see me run. when March comes with the snow, it's likely like enough already. Yep. Has felt like forever. Yeah, winter always tends to drag ass. Walgreens over there. You can hear the music from the gas station across the street. And I went there last night, across the street to that gas station. Reboots forever, right? Yeah, you can't. They always reboot. They're trying to reboot a lot of TV shows. They did that with Full House, with Fuller House. They did that with Roseanne, which the reboot was called the Connors or whatever. And some other shows. Like, just stop at the reboots. Got copyright for the BP music. Yeah, I doubt it. Backyardigans, Bob the Builder got reboots. Yeah. Soon Barney. Okay, you might be able to see me run. Light turns green. Alright, you guys will be able to see me. At least for the most part. Do the countdown, guys. Go inside. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, one last look at the outdoors, guys. I'll take that out later.
Baptist Church in Salem Baptist Church.
All right.
About 30,000 1,000 eggs in 7
Back in the
locations on the
weekend.
south side earlier today. Church leaders say they want to provide some relief to families struggling with the rising cost of groceries.
We've been able to pass along some hope. I think every egg speaks to the potential and the possibility of what the future still holds.
New numbers from the Department of Agriculture show egg prices are falling. The average cost of a dozen of eggs is now $4.90. That's the lowest price since late December. And new here at 10, it's Legacy Awards weekend in Chicago, and tonight is the 8th annual.
So sick of everything becoming too damn expensive.
For their contributions to the community. Tonight's celebration featured 15 Black-owned restaurants. The mission is to connect Black entrepreneurs with each other and with resources. Legacy stands for leadership, education, growth, advocacy, community, and youth, and it looks like everybody had a good time. Still ahead. Winter's not done with us yet. Chicago is in for some snow showers tomorrow during St. Patrick's Day parades.
Let's have a cup of coffee. It's on me.
Hey, Mom, I need to lay low for a couple days. There's too much heat on this car.
Too much heat.
I only paid for a Hyundai Tucson.
Ooh, listen, Jenna, I need to lay low for a few days.
Yeah.
Why?
Feels so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Lease the Hyundai Tucson for $259 a month, or get $2,250 bonus today.
Fast and reliable solutions from Comcast Business can help turn your business into a reliably up and running, cyber securing, performance boosting, storm preparing, reliably connected modern business. Powering the engine of modern business, powering possibilities.
It started with
Pepperoni, 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 pepperoni.
Call today.
If I could turn back time, if I could find a way, I'd have purchased at Value City Furniture during their sale today.
Why haven't I changed my spot for the game? My butt is numb and my back won't be the same. A Value City sofa is what I really need. At the sale today with their prices guaranteed.
Visit our store to make a quality choice at Value City Furniture. I am Polestar 3. I am pure electric performance. From the straightaways to the hairpin turns, I am designed to be driven. The drive of
What
tomorrow.
am I drinking tonight?
I
I'm drinking Miller High Life beers and a couple Miller Lights. The Miller Lights I'll record me pouring the bubbles.
test drive today at your local Polestar space.
Every day, I'm working to learn. I'm drawn to stories of injustice, of corruption, the stories that really get people fired up. It's about helping you feel empowered to change Chicago, to change your community for the better.
Investigations with Bennett, because expertise matters.
Stephen Holt and Allison Rosati, weeknights on NBC5.
Weather.
Yeah, take a look at that video. Terrifying, really. It's a likely tornado today in Mississippi, and it was spawned by the round of deadly storms that tore across the Midwest and South. The National Weather Service says one tornado launched debris more than 17,000 feet into the air, and Pete was just saying that we did have several touchdowns here as well.
We had 4, and while that is amazing video, I do not recommend you do that.
Yeah.
Because, again, we had fatalities big time on Friday and into Saturday because of those overnight tornadoes. Not recommended to get the video. Not worth it.
Safety first.
Yeah. So we unfortunately have to talk about some snow in our forecast. This after we hit almost 80 degrees on Friday, we have an opportunity to see some snowflakes around here tomorrow. 44 right now under cloudy skies. Dew point is at 35. The wind's a calmer 14 miles an hour out of the north and west. No wind gusts to report. Here's a look at pinpoint radar. You can see mostly rain on the map, but yeah, out to the west because temperatures have fallen just a little bit chillier. We're looking at some snow returns out there. Another severe day down south in parts of Mississippi, Alabama, and into Georgia, Tennessee. We are just seeing the clouds and actually the smoke out of that. That's why we had the hazy conditions throughout the day, because the smoke from those wildfires down to the south. As we go through the overnight time frame, notice how that rain changes over to light snow, and by the time we reach tomorrow morning, we'll see that rain and snow developing 32 degrees in the low. Winds will be out of the northwest to 10 to 20 miles an hour, and the snow will be around long enough. We might see some minor accumulations on grassy areas. I think it'll melt once it reaches the pavement, but if you're going to be heading to the parades, green winter coats will definitely be a good thing, because we're going to be looking at chilly temperatures. That snow will come to an end in the early afternoon hours. Just 40 degrees, though, for our forecast high. We'll see the winds relax after kind of a breezy day tomorrow. The winds will calm down into Monday morning, and then they'll start picking up again as we go through our Monday, St. Patrick's Day itself, the 17th. But we'll see some sunshine. We'll also see some milder temperatures, 55 degrees under partly sunny skies. Winds out of the south at 10 to 20 miles an hour. And then we'll have another quiet night Monday night and into Tuesday morning. The southerly breezes continue, and that's going to allow for a nice warm day coming our way on Tuesday. Under partly sunny skies, I think we'll see a little bit more in the way of some sunshine on Tuesday. We'll also see even milder temperatures. 67 degrees are high with winds out of the south at 12 to 22 miles an hour. Now we have another storm system approaching. You can see the rain and snow associated with it. This will be mainly a rainmaker, and it arrives on Wednesday. Showers, maybe the rumble of thunder, but it will change over to snow late on Wednesday, and perhaps a few snow showers left over on Thursday morning before it exits. And then we have another opportunity for some rain. Looks like late Friday we'll see a storm system develop. So mostly dry for our Friday, but then we'll see another opportunity for some rain coming our way. We have up-down temperatures coming our way as we go through the week. So here's a look at the next 10 days. You can see the temperatures going from 40 to 67 on Tuesday, back down to 41 on Thursday, and back into the 50s by the weekend. All right, two photos to show you here. The first, Fox River, not to be outdone. Yep, they dyed the river there too, and that's the green water that's heading toward the dam in McHenry. And Carolyn sends in that picture. And one more photo. If you missed the lunar eclipse, Cindy has a nice little time lapse there with she edited that. We don't have 5 moons.
Okay.
That's edited in there. But you can see the eclipse going through there. You can send in your pictures to pete.sack@nbc.com. Pretty cool there.
Yeah, thanks so much, Pete. Mike's here to talk about some March Madness.
That's all the
All right.
this time of year, right?
Right.
You better be, Regina. You better be at home, too. Get those Sharpies out and those brackets. Starting next week. We'll wonder if Loyola is going to be a part of it. Plus, it was state championship Saturday in high school. And it's been more than 3 full years since the Bulls last won 5 in a row, but they could do it tonight. We'll let you know if they did next in sports.
Hurry into the Nissan Now sales event.
Okay.
For an award-winning new Nissan, like the all-new Kicks and Murano. And our best-selling Rogue at the Nissan Now sales event. Now get up to $2,500 total cash back on Rogue.
A car hit me while I was walking through an intersection. Thankfully, I hired the Verdoliak Law Group. They demanded every penny of the $250,000 policy. In fact, the Verdoliak Law Group even gave the insurance company a deadline to pay and warned them that if they didn't pay within that time frame.
All right. Miller High Life. Oh, powerful Anthony Studios. Bubbles. Bubbles. I'm gonna put an oatmeal box on here. Hang on, I'll be back. I'm gonna put this in the trash. And I'm also gonna put these in the freezer for later. I also got a couple frozen pizzas I got at the store today. A couple Jack's pepperoni pizzas. These will be for the next 2 Fridays. Because Pizza Friday. To travel. Maybe. Jack's Pizza's pretty darn good. I recommend Jack's Pizzas. The best frozen pizza ever. Alright. Outdoors. Here's the outdoors. Of course, you can see Walgreens in the distance. The beer foam still hasn't dissipated, but in fact, now that I got frozen pizzas up here, and the last couple times I had frozen pizza, every time I eat frozen pizza, the pizzas would be downstairs and would be cooked in the oven. I should cook next time I make a pizza, I should cook it in this thing. This is a pizza oven above a microwave. Just put the pizza on there. Put it in. Come on. And then just set the time. Yeah. California, all right? Ready? Yeah, just give me a minute. Just gonna wait for the foam to go down just a tad bit more. I swear the foam just takes forever to dissipate on Miller High Life. Yeah. Did time go? I don't know. Time just flies by. It really does. March sucks. Yeah. Alright guys, I guess we should do this chug now. So yeah. So yeah. Springtime chugging, yep. Alright guys, let's chug this beer. So, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cheers to a Saturday night, bottoms up. Now it's just foam. Alright. Let's go back in the wheat cave. Back in the wheat cave. Back in the cave.
It's your lucky day.
I'm a goofball.
QX60 with Infinity Premium Care included.
Some pretty extensive damage in the
No Holly Baker tonight.
and trees down.
Oh well.
A legacy of investigations. Welcome to Chicago today. Well, the city is buzzing on this beautiful day as we all prep for St. Patrick's Day events to kick off.
Yes, you can feel it. I'm in my green. Where's your green?
I know. I'm right here. Look, right there.
All right, to help get you in the mindset, we've got some delicious Irish fare to bite into from the Gauge, and later on, some cocktail inspiration in case green beer doesn't cut it for you.
Oh, we're going to be drinking a lot. This weekend is already starting. We're also going to bring in our resident sports expert, Mike Berman, to break down exactly what you need to know.
I could tell that guy is gay the way he talks. Nothing against, not that that's anything wrong with that. Nothing against gay people. If you're gay, that's absolutely fine. I'm just saying, you could tell by how he talks.
Tomorrow, the city will be packed for the dyeing of the Chicago River. I'm very excited.
I know you are. It's your favorite thing.
Favorite thing, and there's all kinds of events happening within the city, one of which is happening today.
Okay.
Pop-Up Bagel. Have you heard of this?
No.
So Pop-Up
Want to be
Bagel,
gay,
they
it's their
started in
choice
New
of their
York,
lifestyle. Yep.
There's only a few of them. They did a pop-up at Guinness Brewery over in the West Loop. These are all the rate. You tell me what
Chicago
you think.
today.
And that's actually, get this, that's a Guinness cream cheese. Guinness
Yeah.
cheese. Good. Is it good? So you can go there today. You had to pre-order, so they
You're
might
born.
be sold out. But the whole
People just like who they like, you know.
in like a year. So if you want to get some card days.
I'm not gay, I'm straight, but again, nothing against gay people. You want to be gay, that's your choice. Everyone's attracted to different things. Not everyone's attracted to the opposite sex. Some people are attracted to the same, you know. It's just how people's brains work.
I don't know how many of you at home.
Nothing wrong with that.
I mean, it's normally hundreds of thousands lining the river. It is my favorite time of year.
I know.
It is. Moving to Chicago,
Okay.
I've fallen in love. Look at this. This is where. So this is where I've been for the last 2 years. I'm looking lucky enough, I was able to get a spot at Pizzeria Portofino. Those are my friends. This is like a couple years ago.
This is a tradition.
Yeah.
It's totally a tradition, and every year we go out there and
Oh, look at
have
you.
a blast. Saucy. Yeah, saucy. That'll be...
I also got a knockoff brand of Pop-Tarts at the store today too. Frosted goodness in every delicious
I
bite.
am a little bit Irish, even though my last name is Rodriguez. And what I love is that my friends
Frosted
all
goodness.
came in. We've got them over
I know there's also Toast and Pop-Ups at Dollar Tree, which I've eaten a lot.
They're gonna be here
Back when I was living at my mom's house in like 2023 and
But coming up in the show, we have a
early 2024.
where we will be talking to each
Knockoff.
one of your
Yeah, the reason why we get these is because they're cheaper. I would get the real thing, but it's much cheaper for this. My aunt is the one that just decided to, pick it out. Which I'm sure these will be good. The Toast and Pop-Ups at Dollar Tree, those are really good. They're actually better than Pop-Tarts.
I was with my friend Marina
Dr.
from Chicago
Perky or Dr. Bob.
until we looked out the window at the St. Regis and saw that Green River. And we're like, oh, wait, we're doing it wrong.
Maybe I'll do a review video in stream of that.
Relaxing day. Yes. It was so relaxing. And then as soon as we got outside of the spa, it was like, woo! But it was so much fun.
I was having this debate the other day. Chicago truly does do it best, because Boston has a big one. I don't know if you know this, Savannah, Georgia actually has a huge St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah.
So much so that it is one of the biggest in the country, but nobody dyes the river green.
When you live in
compete with
Chicago,
that.
you don't even need to think about other St. Patrick's Days. Except for in Ireland.
Yeah, was this something that you used to do as a kid?
Yeah.
Did you come
all
down
the
with your
time.
families?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's get into something that we all are going to need to do, some eating if we're going to be doing this weekend. A glass this St. Patrick's Day weekend, you'll need that hearty meal.
The baby had some hot dogs. Toot toot the baby. What the hell am I saying?
The Gauge on Michigan Avenue is led by Galway native Billy Wallace. Welcome. I spent many days and nights at the Gauge. Great food.
Thanks, mate.
Hi, you're hanging out there. It's your spot.
Yeah, it's right by
Never say anything.
Yeah. So it's a beautiful spot. We have, and I imagine you get a lot of people from the parade tomorrow.
It's going to be intense, yeah. It's one of the busiest day of the year, and it's a great day. We got so many people coming back year over year to enjoy the music, the food, the beverage. We have a wonderful array of fancy schmancy cocktails with a little Irish twist, and then some classics, a great pint of Guinness.
Nice. As an Irishman, how would you rate Chicago St. Patrick's Day?
It's pretty. I mean, my first St. Patrick's Day here was intense. I was not prepared for it.
Intense.
I ran a bar in Wrigleyville for my old man, and I never experienced it. It was great.
Wow.
So the other thing we should mention is the 75th anniversary of the parade this year. So it's going to be bigger than ever. Extra crazy.
Yeah.
And what I love is your family is actually in the whole restaurant scene. What are your sisters doing?
So it's no name. They own a great place called the Dearborn.
We've had them on this show.
I know, yeah, they're great. And then, I am the eldest. That's okay. And
you tell them how to run their business?
Claude and I moved here first. Claude actually opened our first place, and then I did the Gauge. Claude and Aine came to work for a while, and they went off and did the Dearborn themselves.
Nice.
So they've done incredibly well.
Yeah. It's so packed. You can't even get a reservation.
Yeah, give us a chat. We'll squeeze you.
Okay, well, maybe it's nice to know people. So you really lean into that traditional Irish fare, right?
Only for this week.
Only for this week?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's normally not like that.
No, we're kind of a European gastro.
Oh, okay.
Our taglines were refined rusticity.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but look, for this week, though, we go all in on our Irishness.
I'm pointing to what I think is delicious. What is this?
It's a Guinness braised short rib with a Colcannon potatoes.
Warhead sour green apple soda. All right. Okay, guys, let's get ready. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hi guys, it's Drunk Elbow. I got 3 beers, Miller Genuine Draft, Miller Lite, and Blue Moon. Let's start with Miller Lite. Okay, Miller Genuine Draft. Alright, now some Blue Moon. head. Yeah, la, la. I'm a pee-pee head. La, 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 la. I'm a pee-pee head. The weak greatness. Yeah, the Weenies Heat Classics, Mario Plata, Funny Guy 9000, Fuck Spectrum Internet, J-Dog, Random Videos, Adam's Apple, yeah, fuck Scrotum Internet, it's a Burt Head, yeah, the real fan won, Hudson Crab. Make it look like Draco having a hallucination. Oh, yeah. Ga beep 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 bop beep 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 bo beep burr. I'm a kitty cat who eats cheeseburgers all day, yeah. I like peeing in the toilet. Poo poo, yeah. Poo bee boo bee boo. Scrotum cable fix the internet. Yeah, I don't know Japanese, so yeah. Bing bing ging 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 ging. Kung 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 kung. Beam 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 beam. Scooby doopy doo is a great kitty cat. Internet disconnections suck. Indeed they do. I got a cat. Yeah. It's a boot head. Yeah. Yamiko Jabami. Fiendby, flee, boo, 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 boo. I'm gonna fart in my nose. Alright, bonk. It's Turtles. I got Budweiser. Yeah, a nerd. Everybody, Lynn here. How's everybody doing? And it's Saturday night, and I don't know what I'm gonna do, but yeah, I am a good girl, yeah. Target audience? I don't know, there's no specific target audience. But yeah. Yeah, pretty much adults, I say. I don't do my videos for kids. Hey everybody, Ronald McDonald here. I love McDonald's. Eat McDonald's. We got the best food ever. Our McDoubles, double cheeseburgers, Big Macs, regular cheeseburgers, quarter pounders with cheese, chicken McNuggets, our McChicken sandwiches, McCrispies, French fries, hotcakes, sausage biscuits, sausage egg McMuffins, everything we sell at McDonald's. Yeah, pretty much. I'll do my videos like Sure, just because it has Elmo in it doesn't mean it's for kids. That's why it's drunk Elmo. Alcohol ain't... Kids can't drink alcohol until they're 21. Yeah, McDonald's, 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 yeah. I'm a cat. Meow, yeah. I burped. 18 in Manitoba. Yeah, it pretty much depends on where you live. Hey everybody, Hillbilly Times here. How's everybody doing? Yeah, caca. Ooh, caca. Alright guys, I'll see you next Saturday. Bye everybody, I'll see you next weekend. Hey everybody, it's Carly here. How's everybody doing? It's Saturday night. How's everybody doing? Yeah, it's Saturday night. It's like Rex. Yeah. Excuse me, I coughed. Breakfast. Yeah. Yeah. The weak greatness and fuck scrotum internet. Yeah. Scooby-Doo is awesome. It's great to drink Scooby-Doo juice. Yeah. Scooby-Doo juice is awesome. Drugstore 97. Yeah. Wait. Okay. Oh, man. A Scooby snack. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Scow, wow, 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 wow. Scow, wow. What is so? Alright guys, I'll see you guys next Saturday. Bye. Say bye, Rex. Bye everybody. I'll see you next Saturday. Bye. Bye guys, see you next Saturday. Have a good one everyone. Goodbye everybody, see you next Saturday. Bye everyone, see you next Saturday. I wish I could sing my song again, but I haven't been able to sing my song in months. But see you next Saturday. Goodbye everybody, I'll see you next Saturday. Remember to eat McDonald's. Everything you sell at McDonald's. Yeah, McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. Yeah. Bye everybody, see you next Saturday. I know. I'll do your second to last. Bricksford wants to go last. He already said he'll go last. No, see you next Saturday. Bye. Oh. All right, guys. Yeah. I have to fart once more. Fart smell good. Alright, bye guys. Ugh.
The other girls listen, and as they listen, if they mispronounce a word, they help them. So they're starting to help one another.
Lovely.
And that's what makes you feel like it's working and it's doing something.
Is this something where people can get involved? If there's and do you have to be a grandma?
No.
Okay.
That is the unique and beautiful concept about this program, that if you are a woman, at this time we are focusing on grandmothers, right? Okay. But you don't have to have grandchildren, you don't even have to have children. If you are a woman who is interested in pouring into the youth and giving back, then absolutely, please, if you have the time, it's 1 hour per week. And there is an interest form on our website, JPA Chicago.
And we have your website up on our screen?
Absolutely.
Yes,
so it's awesome, and it's in the schools once a week.
Oh, thank you both for what you're doing.
Yeah, thank you for doing this. Magical to have that connection with the generations, for sure. Okay, we'll be right back with St. Patrick's Day cocktails.
Kind of different. Kind of different.
No.
No.
I was not ready to find someone.
I wasn't going into it thinking I will have a boyfriend.
Firstly, kind of bored. Mine was like, I'm single.
You were just like, I'm just bored.
Bit of fun, bit silly, just kind of to play, to see the act.
I was not looking for anything serious, me either.
You know, what can I do?
I don't really think I could find a genuine connection on the dating app.
But hey.
Here we are.
Here we go. Yeah.
I'll be right back, guys. Alright, guys.
Welcome back. We're diving into St. Patrick's Day.
Okay, guys. Okay. I'll do the wheat greatness first. Hang on. Ah. Wait, oh, fuck. Ah, looks like Frank. Yeah, 'cause he went to Berwyn, Illinois. This is a weak greatness request, right?
Be out for some hot dogs.
Yeah, I've seen this guy's videos. I think he's from New York. Maybe he should go to Jimmy's. I discovered him like, I don't know, like years ago sometime. But I know he's known for hot dog reviews or whatever.
Where was his birthplace? Berwyn. Berwyn. Just outside Chicago. And well,
I've done vlogs riding past this many times.
About 40 years. And you got caught on control. And we're gonna see if these dogs are ready to take.
And that's some devil's fleas.
They've been around since 1904. They have a few locations. 5 in total. Melrose Park, probably the original.
I read past the Melrose Park one and the Broadview one on the vlog I did on August 31st, 2019. And I've eaten at the Cicero one in 2008 when my Uncle Joe took me there.
Cicero, Berwyn, Broadview, and the countryside. But we're in Berwyn. That's where we're at. And the body-to-weight ratio is adequate. Dog kind of like comes to the edge, but not really the opposite. This is the minimum allowed.
Well, if he's getting away with copyright, then I should.
It's alright. Let's see how the hot dog comes out.
You can barely even hear it that much anyways, so yeah.
I'm going to give this hot dog a solid single from the second base hole. Next up is the chili dog. This chili has a lot of cheese, a lot of beans. Very sloppy looking chili. Got the sliced cheese. Let's see how this works out for them. Sloppy. I took a bite and just got chili. No dog. It overwhelms it. It's beans. It's heavy. It's falling apart. And they use the sliced cheese. And the fries. Not exactly the color you want to look at them. Don't have that perfect brown texture. Undercooked. 4.7. When I came in here and I saw this faded carpet, doesn't look clean, that should have been my hint. You know, I don't know about the other locations of Lucky Dog, but this place was snake eyes. pure loser.
Apparently you didn't like it.
You didn't get much luck here.
Yep.
I mean, and it's not even like economical. The hot dog, just something was lacking on it. It had an almost snap.
No, I didn't see this video.
It was a mess, and they used sliced cheese on a chili dog. You know how I feel about that. Well, if you know any place I should go, guys, beyond this, leave a comment down below. Email me, njtech99@gmail.com. You never know on the show. Keep raw dogging. I'll see you down the road.
I got a suggestion for him.
Taking normal, everyday houses, and with Heather's background, making them feel like multi-million-dollar homes.
Ooh, I'm bored with that.
So I'm talking about different wallpapers and textures and paneling. So you walk into a 1,000 square foot house that feels like a high-end home, and it's for the everyday buyer. So that's what's really cool about our show.
Oh, I love that. That's got a great takeaway.
now because of her. Not so much. I think that's her, you know, the math side of things. But it's so much fun, you know. Heather's a rock star. Like we're just so happy, and all the kids are thriving. Taylor is just doing so amazing. I can't believe she's a teenager. Braden, he's becoming such a little athlete, and Tristan, he's almost.
All right, let's get to the second request. Damn, my live stream still hasn't even ended yet. The Weezy classes will be second. I'm sure it'll end eventually. Yeah, I'll definitely sub to him. Bonk. It's Turtles! I got Budweiser! guys, it's Lynn. Here's my song I'm gonna sing. That's my song. Hi, everybody. Hillbilly Times here. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Kylie here. How's everybody doing? Here's my dog Rex. Say hi, Rex. Here's my dog Rex. Rex. Hey everybody, Ronald McDonald here. McDonald's is great. We have the best food ever. Eat at McDonald's. Eat our Big Macs, our quarter pounds with cheese, our McDoubles, our double cheeseburgers, our regular cheeseburgers, our French fries, any size, small, medium, or large. Got our chicken McNuggets, our McChicken sandwiches, crispy McChickens, our... What else do we sell at McDonald's? Our Filet-O-Fish, our breakfast menu, our hotcakes, sausage biscuits, sausage eggs McMuffins, McGriddles, everything we sell at McDonald's, eat at McDonald's, ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving it, yeah, McDonald's. Yeah, me and Carly are dating. We're boyfriend and girlfriend. Yeah. Alright, bye everybody. I'll see you guys next time. Say bye, Rex. Yeah, goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. I'll see you next time. Bye. Bye, everybody. See you later. Goodbye, everybody. Yeah. Bye, everybody. See you next time. Bye. Bye, everybody. Do not forget to eat McDonald's. We have the best food ever. Eat at McDonald's. Yeah. Bye, everybody. See you next time. I'm nerd. I'm nerd. See you next time. Alright guys, I'll see you next time. Bye everybody. Remember, beer's good. Yeah, beer is good. Beer's good. Beer's good. Beer's good. Beer's good. Anyways, yeah. Bye everybody. Yeah. Bonk. It was a good one. No, I didn't want to watch this. Watch this. Who shall be? I'll do funny guy third. Stupid ad.
Hey guys, I'm back. Does anyone miss me? It's been 2 weeks. I did say that I was gonna do a vlog, but I decided not to. Sorry guys. But I did have some plans for new videos, so stay tuned for those. That's all I will say. Bye guys.
Alright. I'll do Adrian next.
Appalachia, Tennessee. We are just seeing the clouds and actually the smoke out of that. That's why we had the hazy conditions throughout the day. Because the smoke from those wildfires down to the south. As we go through the overnight time frame, notice how that rain changes over to light snow, and by the time we reach tomorrow morning, we'll see how that rain changes over to light snow, and by the time we reach tomorrow morning,
Again, I'm not going to react to every single request, but... Again, I'm not... No, you didn't want to watch that. Hope I didn't click that one. Alright, didn't. No, you didn't want to watch that. I'll do Aaron. Hope I didn't click that one. Alright, didn't. No. Alright.
ライバルが目を上げた。静かなサニーに敵はない。静かなサニー。サニーシルビア走りの実感フェアは26、27日です。乗りたい車はただ一つ。誰もがみんな知っている。誰もが愛する静かなサニー。この静かさがあればこそ向かうところに敵はない。静かなサニー。サニーシルビア走りの実感フェアは26、27日です。
Hang on. Alright, two more. I'll do two more requests. And I'll do J-Dog and Bricks vids. Any other requests? Maybe next Saturday. So yeah.
This is the secret missing episode of Breaking Bad. The reason why this never aired was because Bryan Cranston and Aaron Paul were hiding their secret gay marriage for far too long. Warning, you have to attend to Bryan and Aaron's gay wedding in order to watch this video.
Hello, my name is Walter White, and I am really gay. Oh, are you shocked that I was gay? And you thought...
Yeah, I don't know if I want to... Not because... But... I got inappropriate... I got a warning saying the video might be inappropriate. And... Looks like a copyright thing, too, so I'm not... Sorry. Let's just do Bricks vids last. Come on! Click the link.
What's up, guys?
Hey, the video. Alright.
What's up, guys? This is Brick, and I'm here at my favorite movie theater and the AMC
Alternative link, sure.
Theaters.
But that'll be the last one.
I'm gonna go see the Looney Tunes movie. I'm gonna see the new Looney Tunes movie, The Day the Earth Blew Up. And yeah, the showtime is gonna be in at like 2:15, if not later. Probably see a bunch of trailers and such. But I thought I'd make a vlog. But unfortunately, Casey's not with me because he has the flu. He's sick, so my buddy's not gonna be in this vlog. But yeah, I'm gonna tell you all what I think of the movie in a bit, and I'm gonna be going to Culver's for a bit for dinner afterwards. So I'll talk to you guys then. All right, just got back from seeing the new Looney Tunes movie, The Day the Earth Blew Up. And I thought it was pretty all right. I did like the animation. It definitely is something.
Crap! I didn't want to do that.
You would see in a Looney Tunes cartoon. It just on some occasions just padded out a lot. But hey, this is the closest we're gonna get to Coyote vs. Acme. I definitely recommend you see this movie if you want Coyote vs. Acme to be released. So yeah, we'll be leaving the theater. and I'm going to be heading to Culver's. I'll record more after I get to Culver's and once we go inside. So yeah. See you when I get there. So yeah, that's about it for the theater, and that's what I think of the new Looney Tunes movie. Alright, we're at Culver's. Yeah, let's go inside and eat something. Yeah. I haven't been to this Culver's location before. So yeah. Butter burger here. I'll record more after I order something. Alright, just got a Dr. Pepper and I just ordered my food. I got a butter burger with cheese, double butter burger with cheese actually, some fries, and a custard concrete chocolate with Oreo. So I'm going to show you that when it arrives. And yeah, I'm right here. I'm across the street from Gigi Ritzy's. So I'm going to record more when the food has arrived, so I just ordered my food and got my Dr. Pepper. Alright, the food is ready. Here's the double butter burgers with fries, and I also got the Oreo custard concrete chocolate. I got chocolate with Oreo pieces. Anyways, I'm going to have some fries. I'm crispy. Yeah, I didn't get any popcorn or drink while I was at the theater, just to save some money, and also, to cut back on calories at least. Anyway, open up this. Alright, let's try the dessert. Stuff's pretty good. It's very creamy. It's very creamy, creamy ice cream. Now, I'm not going to record myself eating the whole food, but yeah. All I gotta say is I do recommend, like I said earlier, I do recommend you see the new Looney Tunes movie. Hopefully they do release Coyote vs. Acme, like I said earlier. Here's the butter burger. See the cheese is melted in the burger like that? It's kind of similar to a steak burger. In fact, the burgers are a little similar, except the buns are buttered. They're similar to Gigi Ritzy's, which is right across the street. But yeah. Anyways, I'll record when I'm done eating the food. I'll record more when I'm done eating the food. Alrighty, I did finish my food. Finished my chocolate and Oreo concrete mixture. Is pretty good, very creamy, but very cold and very frozen. But hey, it's like the right mixture. It's just very thick, but still pretty good though. And yeah, I did finish the burger and fries. The burger's pretty good. The bun is very buttery. That's why they call that the butter burger. And yeah, I'll probably show you a little bit around the restaurant before I leave. I'm gonna go fill up the rest, refill my Dr. Pepper. There's a fridge. That's the fridge. That's the fridge we can buy some ice cream. Alright. Didn't drink a lot of Dr. Pepper. There's the menu. Smell. Alright, leaving Culver's. And there's my dad's truck all the way over there that I borrowed. So yeah, that was pretty good. I give that meal a 5 out of 5 stars. The fries were very hot and crispy, but they were very good. So yeah. Gonna hop into the truck. About to edit some parts out because I don't want to reveal anything personal like the license plate. Get my drink. Alright. I think I'll record the last bit of this vlog when I get home. Alright, let me just put on my seatbelt. So yeah, I would definitely recommend you come to Culver's. This is just the West Side Evansville location, not too far from the theater I go to. But yeah. It's also right next to Sonic, G.D. Ritzy's. Yeah, G.D. Ritzy's is right across the street. They're also pretty good too. I'd recommend you go there too. But Culver's is pretty good. But G.D. Ritzy's is more exclusive to this area. Anyways, I'll record more when I get home. Don't want to record while driving. That's not safe. I don't recommend that. Anyways, see you when I get home. Anyways, I'm back home finally. I just got back home a few minutes ago. And yeah, I still got some Dr. Pepper from Culver's. And yeah, had to go alone, like I said, because my buddy Casey, or Excitable Pack, was sick with the flu. So I hope he does get better soon, because I really do want to hang out with him again. And hey, I just thought I'd do a vlog. I got some Keystone Lights in the fridge for this weekend, and also the rest of the 6-pack is for the 2 others for the second weekend and 2 others for the third weekend. So I just have 2 a weekend for the 6-pack. So it's good enough to last me just some weeks, like some weekends at least. So yeah, got to stream at like 8 o'clock on Friday night. But by the time you're seeing this, it's already Saturday. So I just premiered this on Saturday afternoon. And so yeah, thank you for watching this premiere. Thanks for watching the video. And yeah, hope to see more vlogs soon and other types of videos. Yeah, I'll be doing more TV show analysis videos, some more live streams, and even some more videos talking about media and such on the Nostalgia Network, and hopefully some more animation and artwork. I'll consider doing more animation if I ever do have time to finish it, but it's going to be pretty shitty. It's not high quality, but yeah. Anyways, have a great weekend, guys. You guys have a good one.
Alright, I'll do J-Dog last. And of course, stupid auto brightness.
Alright, I'll do...
Damn brightness auto. Fucking lowered the brightness. Oh no. You changed your mind. Did I do Aaron's request? I'll do him last.
It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground.
You underestimate my power.
What is that?
It's a Mark 1 Desert Eagle.
Where'd you get it?
Why does this matter?
Because there's not supposed to be here. There are no bullets in Star Wars.
Yeah, there are. Mandalorians had them.
And where did you hear this?
Wikipedia.
You know you can't trust Wikipedia, right?
That's just more lies from the Jedi. So what you gonna do now?
Well, I can just block it with my lightsaber.
Think that'll work?
Absolutely.
All right, fine.
Because I got the reflexes of it. Those things are fast, aren't they?
Looks like you're running out of blood.
Now, just give me a second and I'll force heal.
Force what?
I said force heal.
How long has this been a thing?
Like, forever?
That's literally the reason I turned to the dark side. And you're telling me the Jedi could do this the whole time? Can I switch sides again?
No!
Why not?
Because you literally murdered children.
Just a couple.
Okay, you see, this is why you're not a master yet. You're just too immature.
I am not!
Okay, you just gonna stand there, or are you gonna jump already? Because I got things to do.
Oh, I'm jumping. Could you at least leave my saber here?
Heck no, this is mine now.
I hate you!
Love you too, buddy.
Oh, this could not get much worse.
Alright, it's enough for quests. Still alive.
Open the hatch in an hour.
Come on. Yeah. Yeah. I'll do the beer chug or beer pouring in a few minutes. Pretty much depends on how you say it, which will make you race. If you say the word to insult someone that's African American, then yeah, that, or then that may be racist. But if you're just using the word for no reason, you're just saying the word for no reason, you're not using it towards anyone, or then really shouldn't be. Still wouldn't recommend saying the word though. Hang on. If the original stream, I'll see if I could end. That's happened before where I did a stream and it ended and it took forever for it to end due to errors on the device or app or whatever. And I see it sometimes with other people as well, other people's streams. So, but yeah, just ignore that. Eventually, it'll be ended. It's not gonna last forever. Yeah.
They have it's like a lemon lime, right? Yeah, it's lemon lime. Pickle. Pickle? Oh, fuck no.
I mean, I put pickle.
Stop with that.
Yeah, but to put pickle in your beers all night, Wade? Yeah.
I mean, I fuck with pickle, but I fuck with beer salt more. Or the lime.
Nah, bro, I drink my shit straight, but if anything, I'll put a lime. That's it.
Well,
I don't like.
Yeah. I'm gonna straighten my bed out a little bit. Okay, I don't need it. Boopity boop boop. Bum bum bum.
Dates to 1962 with a special dye used by the plumbers union to find leaks. Now the Green River is just how Chicago honors the Irish.
We came down, saw the water being colored, and then made a beeline to go see the parade.
In Grant Park, the 70th St. Patrick's Day Parade, marchers included Chicago's mayor and Governor Pritzker. While on the north side, the Irish American Heritage Festival had traditional music, food, and beer. St. Patrick's Day revelers have a huge economic impact on Chicago. It's one of the busiest days downtown all year, and the National Retail Federation says Americans spend $7 billion on beer.
Oh, and here's something I was drinking earlier. I also kind of
been going around enjoying the city. Came back to
some ginger ale, Big K ginger ale. This is pretty good.
It got much colder into the night. All of that warm air from earlier is basically gone, but the color here on the river, that should stick around for at least a few more days as the green slowly fades. On the Chicago River, Randy Gyllenhaal, NBC 5 News.
And tomorrow, crowds will line the streets of the Beverly neighborhood for the 47th annual South Side Irish Parade. Now, the parade started in 1979 and has grown to become the largest St. Patrick's Day community outside of Dublin, Ireland. That parade will step off at noon at 103rd and Western Avenue in the Beverly and Morgan Park neighborhoods. And at the same time, another St. Patrick's Day parade on the city's northwest side also will step off. That parade begins at Onan Elementary School on Raven Street. A 16-year-old boy has been charged in connection with a string of armed robberies on the near west side. There have been at least 20 in the past month from Westtown to Wicker Park and Logan Square. And police believe the same crew is to blame. They say in each incident, 2 to 5 males hop out of a stolen car and rob people on the street, including a 7-year-old man. A 16-year-old is now charged with 6 felony counts, including armed robbery. And today, a federal judge expanded an order temporarily blocking President Trump from using a wartime authority to deport suspected Venezuelan gang members. The president invoked the Alien Enemies Act in an effort to deport 5 Venezuelans he accused of using drug trafficking as a weapon against American citizens. The judge initially issued a temporary restraining order blocking their deportations following a lawsuit from the ACLU and Democracy Forward. It's now been expanded to apply to all non-citizens in U.S. custody subject to Trump's proclamation. And President Trump ordered airstrikes on Houthi rebels in Yemen today and warned Iran to stop supporting the rebel group. The president is promising more strikes until the Houthis stop their attacks on shipping along vital maritime corridors. In a social media post, the president warned, quote, no terrorist force will stop American commercial and naval vessels from freely sailing the waterways of the world. Still ahead, a giveaway with a purpose. How local faith leaders are banding together this weekend to help some families deal with the soaring cost of groceries, and more unbelievable video from those deadly storms tearing across the U.S. One family
Bubbles.
being caught in the middle of a tornado.
If you're not going to try anything on, you really need to get out of the fitting room.
5 more minutes. Comcast Business helps turn the PGA Tour into a tee shot mashing, every angle covering, up to the millimeter spotting, game-changing golf experience.
Last pour. All right. Hey, since St. Patrick's Day is in a couple, there's a beer I've still never had before that I want to try. I want to try Guinness. Well, I don't know if I gotta see if they sell it at the store that I go to. I'm dancing to the NBC5 music. The NBC5 intermission music.
As the nation's largest egg giveaway. It took place right here in Chicago.
Oh, God.
Volunteers from Progressive Baptist Church in Salem
I'm a
Baptist Church
goofball.
handed out 40,000 eggs in 7 different locations around the South Side earlier today. Church leaders say they wanted to provide some relief to families struggling with the rising cost of groceries.
We've been able to pass along some hope. I think every egg speaks to the potential and the possibility of what the future still holds.
New numbers from the Department of Agriculture show egg prices are falling. The average cost of a dozen of eggs is now $4.90. That's the lowest price since late December. And new here at 10, it's Legacy Awards weekend in Chicago, and tonight is the 8th annual Legacy Gala. The event honors Chicago's Black entrepreneurs for their contributions to the community. And tonight's celebration featured 15 Black-owned restaurants. The mission is to connect Black entrepreneurs with each other and with resources. Legacy stands for leadership, education, growth, advocacy, community, and youth. And it looks like everybody had a good time. Still ahead, winter's not done with us yet. Chicago is in for some snow showers tomorrow during St. Patrick's Day parade.
All right.
Take a look at that video. Terrifying, really. It's a likely tornado today.
Tornado in my hometown today.
A round of deadly storms that tore across the Midwest and South.
They're showing one right now that happened in Kansas or in Missouri.
1,000 feet into the air, and Pete was just saying that we did have several touchdown here as well.
There were some tornadoes in Chicago, in the Chicago suburbs. Last night I heard.
Because, again, we had fatalities big time on Friday and into Saturday because of those overnight tornadoes. Not recommended to get the video. Not worth it.
Safety first.
Yeah. So we unfortunately have to talk about some snow in our forecast. This after we hit almost 80 degrees on Friday, we have an opportunity to see some snowflakes around here tomorrow. 44 right now under cloudy skies. Dew point is at 35. The wind's a calmer 14 miles an hour out of the north and west. No wind gusts to report. Here's a look at pinpoint radar. You can see mostly rain on the map, but yeah, out to the west because temperatures have fallen just a little bit chillier. We're looking at some snow returns out there. Another severe day down south in parts of Mississippi, Alabama, and into Georgia, Tennessee. We are just seeing the clouds and actually the smoke out of that. That's why we had the hazy conditions throughout the day, because the smoke from those wildfires down in the south. As we go through the overnight time frame, notice how that rain changes over to light snow, and by the time we reach tomorrow morning, we'll see that rain and snow developing 32 degrees. The low winds will be out of the northwest to 10 to 20 miles an hour, and the snow will be around long enough. We might see some minor accumulations on grassy areas. I think it'll melt once it reaches the pavement, but if you're going to be heading to the parades, green winter coats will definitely be a good thing, because we're going to be looking at chilly temperatures. That snow will come to an end in the early afternoon hours. Just 40 degrees, though, for our forecast high. We'll see the winds relax after kind of a breezy day tomorrow. The winds will calm down into Monday morning, and then they'll start picking up again as we go through our Monday, St. Patrick's Day itself, the 17th. But we'll see some sunshine. We'll also see some milder temperatures. 55 degrees under partly sunny skies. Winds will be out of the south at 10 to 20 miles an hour. And then we'll have another quiet night Monday night and into Tuesday morning. The southerly breezes continue, and that's going to allow for a nice warm day coming our way on Tuesday. Under partly sunny skies, I think we'll see a little bit more in the way of some sunshine on Tuesday. We'll also see even milder temperatures. 67 degrees are high with winds out of the south at 12 to 22 miles an hour. Then we have another storm system approaching. You can see the rain and snow associated with it. This will be mainly a rainmaker, and it arrives on Wednesday. Showers, maybe the rumble of thunder, but it will change over to snow late on Wednesday, and perhaps a few snow showers left over on Thursday morning before it exits. And then we have another opportunity for some rain. Looks like late Friday we'll see a storm system develop. So mostly dry for our Friday, but then we'll see another opportunity for some rain coming our way. We have up-down temperatures coming our way as we go through the week. So here's a look at the next 10 days. You can see the temperatures going from 40 to 67 on Tuesday, back down to 41 on Thursday, and back into the 50s by the weekend. All right, two photos to show you here. The first, Fox River, not to be on Fox. They had the river there too, and that's the green water that's heading toward the dam in McHenry. And Carolyn sends in that
Stay
picture.
home on Monday
since
for one thing I have an English test and other important things at school.
She edited that. We don't have 5 moons. Okay. That's edited in there, but you can see the eclipse going through there. You can send in your pictures to pete.sack@nbc.com. Pretty cool there.
Yeah, thanks so much, Pete. Mike's here to talk about some March Madness.
That's all that matters.
I'm ready.
It's time of year, right? Yeah,
right.
You better be, Regina. You better be at home, too. Get those Sharpies out and those brackets ready to go tomorrow. March Madness at the college level officially starting next week. We're wondering if Loyola is going to be a part of it. Plus, it was state championship Saturday in high school.
On Monday because it's St. Patrick's Day. That's what I mean. Yeah, I know. Unless you wear green, if you don't want to get pinched, you probably have to wear green. I do have one green sweatshirt, so maybe I'll wear that.
People say he's passionate about dentistry.
Says here, Dr. Science got
Is it rain? The window looks bad.
Super great, coach.
Dr. Sales on 33rd Street? You can practically skate there.
Does he pick on insurance? Sure does. That's super.
From here, my window is kind of looking a little wet. I'm thinking, is it raining out there? No, it's not raining outside.
You've got options. Book now.
You have no green clothes to wear. Yeah. I only have one green shirt, and that's that. My coat is also kind of is a green color that I've been wearing for years, but it'll be too warm for that. Probably.
Want to awaken your artistic side? This is learning your way. Want to switch professions? Help your team reskill? This is Udemy, the power of possibilities.
So stupid. Ooh, you don't wear green, you're gonna get pinched. Like, fuck that. Don't pinch people because they're not wearing green. Mr. Submarine in White Castle. Pretty bad. I wish we had Mr. Submarine in White Castle here. Unfortunately, we don't. Well, I'll eventually get them again. Whenever I move back to Chicago, I'll definitely be able to get Mr. Submarine and White Castle again. So yeah.
Less than 24 hours until
Hate
we're
when
filling out
people
those
pinch
brackets.
me
And
all
when it
because I
comes to
didn't wear
local
green.
teams,
Yeah.
the only unknown
The last time I
is
had
if the Ramblers will be a part of
last
the
time I had
madness.
White Castle was back in January of
Wyoming wins this
2024,
weekend's A10
last year.
tournament. They started the day
Before the
2
public,
victories away
pretty much,
from making that
yeah.
happen. Drew Valentine and the guys facing top seed VCU in the semis. They're down 3 in the first half.
No, I'm not
Watson
Canadian.
ties it from deep, but Watson was 2 for 17. The entire team shot less than 30%. Really, the Rams weren't great, but Max Schulga led them with 14, and they grind out a 62-55 win, so the Ramblers have to wait to hear if they're going to play in a lower-level postseason tournament. The Badgers, let's see, Michigan right here is facing Maryland. It's in the Big Ten tournament semifinals. The game was decided on the final play. Maryland
Can't comment.
will not get the win because Trey Donaldson of Michigan drives and scores with less than a second left, coast to coast to get it done. And we check out the final score, showing you that Michigan takes it 81-80.
White Castle across the street from your house. All right.
Wisconsin facing Michigan State. You think that kid's fired up to see his Badgers? Minute to go. Badgers are up 5, but Sparty gets within 2. Big 3, Jackson Kohler. Then final second, Spartans down 3. Jeremy Fears stripped, trying to tie it from a few steps inside half court. He wanted the foul and a chance to tie it at the line, but you see John Tanji with a clean strip, and the Badgers knock off the top seed 77-74 to reach tomorrow's championship. Angel Reese, who's competing in an off-season
YouTube needs to
playoff
stop
friendly,
censoring
will miss her
people.
team's
Come on.
Semifinal game tomorrow because of a left hand injury that she suffered Monday. That's according to the league, which is called Unrivaled. Reese had surgery to fix a small bone crack in her left wrist back in September. The Bulls in the Lone Star State taking on the Rockets, trying to win a season-best 5th in a row. Late in the 4th, Nikola Vucevic will get the ball on the wing and sink a clutch 3 to get the Bulls within 2. 37 seconds left when that goes in, but on the other end, Dylan Brooks misses a 3. Bulls can't grab the rebound. That was the story. Bulls out-rebounded by 18, and they lose 117-114. State championship Saturday for the boys in Champaign. Chicago's Hope Academy playing in the 1A final, and they were dialed in. Third quarter, Taiwan Hunter helping the Eagles pull away with back-to-back threes. He finished with a game-high 26 points. Ronnie Fields never won a state title at Farragut, but he's got one now as a coach. 71-38, Hope Academy capturing its first state title. In the 2A game, Chicago's Diet High School playing for its first state title against Althoff Catholic. Jaden McKinnon made sure they took care of business. There's a 3 in the second quarter, and later he'll knock down a massive 3 in the 4th to give the Eagles a little breathing room. McKinnon hit 4 threes to help Diet prevail by 11 and take home the state championship trophy. The 3A game, unreal. DePaul College Prep against Brother Rice. DePaul College Prep looking for its 3rd straight state title. Late in the 4th, Brother Rice star Marcos Gonzalez. Great reverse layup. He had a game on 24. Crusaders were up 3, but the Rams forced overtime. Then went to double overtime, where Rashawn Porter's and one dunk with 21 seconds finishes.
Yeah, guys, let's stop saying that word, please, in my streams.
Going back to back to back. And that caused the 4A title game to start late. Bennett Academy and Warren still going. There's a driving layup for Jaden Wright right here, putting Bennett up by 9 in the 3rd. Let's check the score right now. And Bennett leads 46-37. Late start for the Hawks in Connor Bedard's hometown of Vancouver. Canucks were up 1-0 in the first when Tyler Myers will fire it in for their 2nd goal in less than a minute. And right now, the Hawks are in a 3-zip hole. Also, this afternoon,
Blackhawks are losing.
Business, winning on the road 2-1.
We like when they take care of business.
Yeah, we do. Yes, we do.
Thank you so much. Some snow headed our way?
Unfortunately, yes. Hard to believe after such beautiful weather the last couple of days. At least the temperatures, not so much the severe storms and the tornadoes. But as you can see, we'll see some snow showers around in the morning into the early afternoon before it winds its way on down. Then a little bit of sun late in the day. but temperatures only topping out around the 40-degree mark, so it's going to be a chilly Sunday. If you're headed out to any of the parades, certainly bundle up. You kind of know the drill.
Yeah.
We can expect anything around St. Patrick's Day.
The tortoises have to stay in. I can't let them out. I brought them out for one day. Phoenix wanted to
Go back.
They got to go back in the house. Yeah. The basement's crowded. Thank you so much, Pete. That's our news for tonight. Saturday Night Live is next. Have a great night.
Well, what started as the worst day of a mother's life now is the source of happiness and empowerment for local students.
In this installment of Chicago Today's Hero, we head to Aurora and the classes at Simply Destiny, where young folks dance and chat about mental health. Take a look.
Tap, tap. You were dragging that foot in. 5, 6, 7, 8, and step. 2. It's those same steps that we did in the beginning, okay?
When he would tell me, you know, that he wanted to start this organization, at first I kind of thought he was crazy because I'm like, who's going to come and dance and talk about mental health? But here we are 10 years later. My brother is a choreographer, and he really felt that, you know, there were a lot of
In and out coming to Chicago.
really not knowing where to go or who to talk
If they do, whenever I move back to Chicago, if In and Out is in Chicago by then, or if I move to Chicago, then In and Out comes back or comes to Chicago, I'll definitely try them.
For me, that was like a wake-up call that
I know.
we needed to really...
I'll definitely try Jack in the Box when I move back to Chicago,
No.
since they're pretty much coming to Chicago.
5, 6, 7, 8. And if we can get you through that 8 count, then we can get you to the next count.
I started coming to Simply Destiny when I was about 5 years old, so it's been like 9 years now. It makes me feel happy coming here and always knowing that
Jack in the Box tacos look pretty good. I gotta try those.
and doing art, it helps a lot.
We offer them a safe space, but we also offer, you know, peer groups, we offer support, we offer resources. So they come in thinking, oh, I'm just getting a dance class, but in reality they get so much more because they're able to build relationships.
They've helped so many students out.
Dave's Hot Chicken, I've heard of them, never had them.
You start here, there's so many different places you can go, so many things that you can look into. They wanted to open up a dance studio, he helped them find a way.
We've had a lot of our older students who come teach.
Burger King in Hickory Hills doesn't close. I'll be pissed off and angry if they close.
It really helps validate what we're doing. That we're doing something good and something that the kids want, you know, to be a part of.
Please welcome Liza Perez.
Hello.
Wow, thank you for being here. What a story.
Thank you.
You truly are a hero. And, you know, your tagline is music saves my life. It's going to be very difficult.
It has many negative reviews on Google. Yeah.
Honestly,
If they do, I'll not be happy. That's pretty much my childhood Burger King.
We have days where, you know,
I remember when I was a kid, like a young child. I remember almost every single Friday night, after me and my dad would pick my mom up from work when she worked at the Cub Foods in Bridgeview on 103rd in Harlem, which is now a Pete's Fresh Market. Every Friday night after picking up my mom from work, we would stop at the Hickory Hills Burger King and get some food for that and eat that night. It would usually it'd be around like 11 p.m. when my mom would get off. Me and my dad, we would go to pick my mom up from Cub Foods in Bridgeview, and on the way home we would stop at the Hickory Hills Burger King, get us all some food. I would usually always get the cheeseburger kids meal, and then we'd go home and eat the food. You know, good memories. This was every single Friday night when I was a young kid. And I've done plenty of vlogs going to that Burger King. I never had a bad experience with that burger. Sure, sometimes they could be slow, but other than that, the food, I never had a problem with the food at that Burger King. It pretty much always tastes good. Although there was one time where a lady, one of the workers forgot to put my fries, but I kindly went back in and told her that she forgot my fries, and and they gave me my fries. Any vlogs going to that Burger King? The Hickory Hills one? Yep, I have plenty of them. Plenty of vlogs going to the Hickory Hills Burger King. I did streams there during the public stream era last year. But
14 years ago, my life was going to change to what it is now. I would have said no way.
Yeah, I've done plenty of vlogs going to where I was at that Burger King. Yep, January 8th, 2023 one. Yep, I did a vlog. January 8th, 2017 as well. I went to that. I did a vlog going to that Burger King with Adrian. December 29th, 2017. I think that was the date. Yeah, when I did a vlog going to that Burger King after it had remodeled. And a lot of other vlogs. Two Sunday, the 8th of January in a row where I went to that Burger King. Yep. July 10th, 2019 as well. Yep. July 10th, 2018 as well. I did a vlog going to that Burger King. I believe I re-uploaded that vlog. Yeah, pretty much I did a lot of vlogs going to that Burger King. Yep, I streamed there a lot last year. The first half from February through late June of last year, right before I moved here. I'd pretty much stream at Burger King every Saturday.
You can still feel the intensity of the winds right now. We're in DeKalb
But yeah, I really hope that Burger King never closes. 2018, 2019, I went there on my birthday eve. Yep. Also December 2nd, 2017, I went to the Chicago Ridge Burger King because at that time they were remodeling the Hickory Hills Burger King. But it's a shame the Arby's in Hickory Hills closed, but maybe they should turn that into a Jack in the Box. And I'll turn the Countryside, Illinois Burger King or Arby's into a Jack in the Box. I saw from the comments of Malaholic stream or video he did early this week. February 7th, 2020, I ate at the Bridgeview White Castle. Hang on. Adrian ordered at that Burger King drive-thru on February 7th, 2020. I ate at the Bridgeview White Castle. Oh yeah, I remember that vlog. I also went to the Hickory Hills Burger King in a vlog in February of 2020. Forgot the date. I don't even know if I re-uploaded that vlog to this channel, but I can't believe they closed down the Arby's in Hickory Hills. Yeah, they're pretty much closing I say pretty much majority of the Arby's in the Chicago area are all pretty much closed. The Bridgeview one, or no, there was none in Bridgeview. The Hickory Hills one, the Countryside one, the Romeoville one. A lot of Arby's in the Chicago area is just closed. Like, god damn it. I also ate, and also the Hickory Burger King on November 3rd, 2018. Yep. I remember that vlog. I did re-upload that vlog to this channel.
Tornado watches tonight, and 12 people died in Missouri alone. This home had its roof ripped off. A tree is now wrapped around it.
The quality of the food at Arby's used to be so good. Yeah. I mean, I just ate at the Hickory Hills Arby's back last year. Like last summer, like during the public stream era, I did a stream there, which was a few months before I moved here, and then all of a sudden, right after I moved here, that Arby's closed. The first time I've ever been to Burger King, been to the Hickory Hills Burger. I don't know, I was a very young child. Again, like I mentioned, every single Friday night when I was a kid, every single Friday night, around after 11 p.m. when me and my dad would after picking up my mom from work at the Bridgeview Cub Foods on 103rd in Harlem. After picking my mom up for work, usually on the way home, we would all stop at Burger King and get some food, and we would we'd go through the drive-thru and eat it at home. I would always get the cheeseburger kids meal, and my dad, I'm pretty sure he probably got the Whopper or whatever. And I don't know what my mom got. Yeah. Also, October 25th, 2020. Yep. November 14th, 2021 was Hickory Hills Burger King. Yep.
We did not have any fatalities out of those. You can see temperatures right now still in the mid-upper 40s, but here comes the chilly air, and along with it will come a chance for snow in the overnight time frame.
Some of Dave and Buster's.
Time that snow out for you, and we'll talk about another opportunity for the white stuff later on next week.
Go.
It's all coming up the forecast. Regina.
Thank you so much, Pete. Well, the Chicago River is now a bright emerald green, and the video shows the before and after as crews dump green dye for the decades-long tradition. And that was just
Watch Harold and Kuma. I haven't seen it, but I've heard of it. Should come to Tampa. Maybe one day.
As the sun set on the now
Mr. Noodle, hey, you ever call me out again, Yeager? A lot of videos from the spring of 2020 that I probably can't re-upload because of the C word. Yeah, because I remember those vlogs I was talking that was at the beginning of the pandemic. I was talking about the C word virus and my opinions on it. And yeah, I can't re-upload because YouTube's stupid medical I don't even know if YouTube still has that rule, because I heard Donald Trump is like gonna, he might have, if he did this already or planning to do it, he wants to end YouTube internet censorship, but still not gonna re-upload those, at least until I know for sure YouTube ended the censorship, but I don't know. C word anymore, yeah. Also a whole C word virus rant when it first started. Yep, definitely not re-uploading that. You can still watch it on my, I think I have it on my Rumble channel. And maybe my BitChute, but definitely not re-uploading it here.
Americans spend $7 billion on beer, on corned beef, and of course everything green.
Been going around enjoying the city, came back to take pictures and just bask in the glory.
Post-pandemic. Yeah. Don't have to wear those masks anymore and that stuff, so that's good. Hated having to wear that crap from 2020 to pretty much early 2022.
And tomorrow, crowds will line the streets.
Yeah, screw the public stream era.
47th annual Southside Irish Parade. Now, the parade started in 1979 and has grown to become the largest St. Patrick's Day community-based parade outside of Dublin, Ireland. That parade will step off at noon at 103rd and Western Avenue in the Beverly and Morgan Park neighborhoods. And at the same time, another St. Patrick's Day parade on the city's northwest side.
Post-pandemic era. I'm definitely happy about that.
Elementary school on Raven Street. A 16-year-old boy has been charged in connection with a string of armed robberies on the near west side. There have been at least 20 in the past month from Westtown to Wicker Park and Logan Square. And police believe the same crew is to blame. They say in each incident, 2 to 5 males hop out of a stolen car and rob people on the street, including a 7-year-old man. A 16-year-old is now charged with 6 felony counts, including armed robbery. And today, a federal judge expanded it.
Yeah, I say 2021 and 2020. I say 2021 for me was the best year of the 2020s. Remember the old Arby's commercial with the talking oven mitt? I don't know, I might.
It's now been expanded to apply to all non-citizens in U.S. custody subject to Trump's proclamation. And President Trump ordered airstrikes on...
I'm gonna do something.
The president is promising more strikes until the Houthis stop here.
I'm gonna try these Doritos. Alright. Here's a little review video or in-stream review I'm gonna do. Another Doritos knockoff. I remember on Christmas in that stream I did a review on another knockoff Doritos, but here's another one. This is a Kroger brand nacho cheese. Kroger nacho cheese. So yeah. See if these taste like Doritos. They smell like Doritos. I'm gonna take a better chip. Shaped like Doritos, they smell like it. Let's give this a try. They're pretty good. These taste just like Doritos. So if you want to get Doritos, if you have a Kroger store or any like a Pick and Save, which is owned by Kroger, or any store that Kroger owns, you can get these there. Yeah, it's best used by June 9th, 2025. So these are still good. So yeah, I recommend these. These taste exactly like Doritos. 10 out of 10. You want to get these, you got a Kroger again or a Pick and Save Kroger owned store. You want to get Doritos but you want to save money, just get these. They taste just like Doritos. So yeah. That's enough of that review. Maybe later I'll do this one.
Enough to make a difference. It was built as the nation's largest egg giveaway. Right here in Chicago. Volunteers from Progressive Baptist Church and Salem Baptist Church handed out 40,000 eggs in several different locations around the South Side earlier today. Church leaders say they want to provide some relief to families struggling with the rising cost of groceries.
We've been able to pass along some hope. I think every egg speaks to the potential and the possibility of what the future still holds.
On your channel. Alright, you do that. Maybe in a little bit I'll do the Pop-Tarts. The Pop-Tart knockoffs.
Yeah. So we unfortunately have to talk about some stuff in our forecast. This episode, we have an opportunity to see some snowflakes around here tomorrow. 44 right now under cloudy skies. Dew point is at 35. The winds a calmer 14 miles an hour out of the north and west. No wind gusts to report. Here's a look at pinpoint radar. You can see mostly rain on the map, but yet out to the west because temperatures have fallen just a little bit chillier. We're looking at some snow returns out there. Another severe day down south in parts of Mississippi, Alabama, and into Georgia, Tennessee.
I want to drink some pee-pee balls. I want to drink some pee-pee ball juice.
As we go through the overnight time frame, notice how that rain
Josh.
over the light snow, and by the time we reach tomorrow morning, we'll see that rain and snow developing 32 degrees below. Winds will be out of the northwest from 10 to 20 miles an hour, and snow will be around long enough. We might see some minor accumulations on grass areas. I think it'll melt.
Yep, Pop-Tarts are great.
If you're going to be heading to the parades, green winter coats will definitely be a good thing because we're going to be looking at chilly temperatures. That snow will come to an end in the early afternoon hours. Just 40 degrees, though, for our forecast high. We'll see the winds relax after kind of a breezy day tomorrow. The winds will calm down into Monday morning, and then they'll start picking up again as we go through our Monday, St. Patrick's Day itself, the 17th. But we'll see some sunshine. We'll also see some mild temperatures, 55 degrees under partly sunny skies. Winds will go to the south at 10 to 20 miles an hour, and then we'll have another quiet Monday night and into Tuesday morning. The southerly breezes continue, and that's going to allow for a nice warm day coming our way on Tuesday. Under partly sunny skies, I think we'll see a little more in the way of some sunshine on Tuesday. We'll see even milder temperatures, 67 degrees are out with winds out of the south and 12 to 22 miles an hour. And we have another storm system approaching. You can see the rain and snow associated with it. This will be mainly a rainmaker, and it arrives on Wednesday. Showers, maybe the rumble of thunder, but it will change over to snow on late on Wednesday, and perhaps a few snow showers left over on Thursday morning before it exits. And then we have another opportunity for some rain. Looks like late Friday we'll see a storm system develop. So mostly dry for our Friday, but then we'll see another opportunity for some rain coming our way. We have off-down temperatures coming our way as we go. So here's a look at the next 10 days. You can see the temperatures going from 40 to 67 on Tuesday, back down to 41 on Thursday, back into the 50s by the weekend. All right, two photos to show you here. The first, Fox River, not to be outdone. Yep, they had the river there too, and that's the green water that's heading toward the dam in McHenry. Carolyn sends in that picture, and one more photo. If you missed the lunar eclipse, Cindy has a nice little time lapse there with she edited that. We don't have fire eclipse. Cindy has a nice little see the eclipse going through there. You can send in your pictures to Pete.Sac and NBC.com. Pretty cool.
Yeah, thanks so much, Pete. Mike's here to talk about some March Madness.
Hey, you guys? I haven't seen anyone comment in a while. Clip that part. Alright. Alright, there's no glitch. We're good. Time flies. Yeah, I want to drink some pee-pee ball juice. Yeah. Pee-pee ball juice is great for you. Yeah. Oh, man. See you, J-Dog. Move to Japan. Alright.
Less than 24 hours until we're filling out those brackets. And when it comes to local teams,
Some girl in my high school moved over there and is an English teacher. Alright.
this weekend's A10 tournament, they started the day 2 victories away from making that happen. Drew Valentine and the guys facing top seed VCU in the semis. They're down 3 in the first half when Des Watson ties it from deep, but Watson was 2 for 17. The entire team shot less than 30%.
Fast food tomorrow. I might. I don't know yet. I did have fast food on Monday. I had McDonald's. I got 2 quarter pounders with cheese and a medium fry. It's pretty good. And when I was setting up my new phone earlier today, I did create a new Gmail and I downloaded the McDonald's app, and apparently I could get a free. Next time I go to McDonald's, I use the app. I can get a free McCrispy, which I did back in January when I went there, when I used the McDonald's app on my main email account, on that McDonald's account. What am I planning to get? I don't know. Maybe 3 McDoubles and a large fry, or maybe a couple Big Macs and some fries, and of course the free McCrispy. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. McDonald's on Friday. All right. There's 3 McDoubles and fries. It's usually like, I know last time I got that, it was like $11, but one of the McDoubles was a buy one get one for $1. So, and I don't know if they still have that deal on McDoubles. So it'll probably be like $13, over $13 for all that. Pretty darn expensive. Maybe even $14 for if you get a large. Expensive. Back in the day, doubles were on the dollar menu. Yep. It's what this inflation crap has done, and raising the minimum wage. Oh, I hate how fast food is so expensive. When I got 2 quarter pounders with cheese and a medium fry back on Monday, it was like almost $15 for that. Yeah, I missed the dollar menu era too. Oh my god, why does everything have to be so freaking expensive? Fast food used to be affordable. Yep, it used to be affordable and much faster service. Now it's become way more expensive, and the service at fast food places have become so slow. I remember the last 3 times I went to Taco Bell, it was like so freaking slow. I was literally waiting like literally a half an hour in line for my food after ordering it. And that was after ordering it. Before ordering, I would like wait like 10-15 minutes before the employee finally took my order, and I would wait a half hour to get my food. Like, god damn. Dollar menu used to be great. You can buy food without paying much. Yep. Taco Bell was extremely cheap back in the day. Now that's expensive too. Uploading the clip, alright? Do I usually getting Taco Bell? I usually get between 7 to 9 crunchy tacos. I did get the Doritos Locos taco a few times, or once, like a month ago, which was pretty good. And that's usually frickin', if I get 9 tacos, it's like $18 for that. I bet before, back in like the 90s or whatever, you could get all that for like probably $5 or even under that. I don't know. Doritos Locos Tacos were pretty good. Doritos Locos Tacos are a little more expensive than the regular crunchy taco. But those are pretty good.
Basement's crowded. Thank you so much, Pete. That's our news for tonight. Saturday Night Live is next. Have a great night.
Their fries, I heard Taco Bell. I haven't tried their fries yet. I know they had chicken nuggets not too long ago, but I think those are discontinued. There's another thing I kind of want to try at Taco Bell, though. But I think, unfortunately, they're too small or whatever. I want to try those mini steak and queso crunch wraps. Those look pretty good. But it's like $5 just for 2 of them. Like, that's expensive. How is the KFC at my area? The food's good there. I remember, I think they recently raised the price because I remember 2 times ago when I went there on Super Bowl Sunday. And I remember I got 3 chicken breasts extra crispy and 1 chicken thigh extra crispy. And I remember I was paying $13 for all that. Which is still expensive, but that definitely much cheaper than I thought. But then last week when I went there, or not last week, a couple weeks ago when I went there, I wanted to get the same thing, 3 chicken breasts, extra crispy, and 1 thigh extra crispy, and the total came up to $18. So I took the thigh off, and it went back to $13. Either way, they raised the price either way, because. God damn it! Unless maybe it was an error on the cashier's part. Maybe it wasn't $18. Maybe it's a little cheaper, like $3-4 cheaper. But maybe he accidentally put 3 thighs because I asked for three breasts and 1 thigh. But I think he probably put 3 breasts and 3 thighs on accident. Chickens for $18 is insanity. Yeah, I really hope it was just. Yeah, at Jewel Osco you can get a bucket of chicken for $10. Yep, Jewel Osco is much more cheaper. I know Pick and Save has fried chicken from like that you can get like a box of fried chicken. We actually got that today, and I had it for dinner earlier. It's pretty good. And we still have some left in the fridge that I'll probably eat. Fast food is supposed to be cheap stuff, yeah, but now it's fucking expensive. And slow as hell. The last 3 times I went to Taco Bell, I would literally be waiting in line for 45 minutes just to get my food. I would order, it would take 10-15 minutes for the cashier to take my order. But the last time I used the kiosk or whatever. But either way, after ordering my food, I would wait in line for literally a half an hour, if not 40 minutes, for my food. That's how slow the service has become at fast food places. Chickens like Jewel Osco, it's pretty similar. Pick and Save is like Jewel Osco. I guess a little bit. Pick and Save, yeah. It's pretty much a grocery store. I don't even know if they have a deli there. They might have a deli there, but yeah. I miss Jewel Osco's fried chicken. I miss going to Jewel Osco. Chicken is affordable, yep. Walmart also does chicken at the deli, like Jewel. Alright.
Dance was, something that we could get the kids in the door with. And growing up in our household, music was a staple. So for us, music was always important.
Apparently has a deli section. Alright.
Then we started adding other things like art, cooking, life skills. And every year I host an empowerment workshop for all girls. And just really
I know Cub Foods did chicken at the deli. where my mom used to work when I was a child. I remember every Saturday afternoon, me and my mom would go grocery shopping at the Cub Foods, and I remember she would always buy me some fried chicken from the deli. It was pretty good.
If somebody told me that, 14 years ago, my life was going to change to what it is now, I would have said no way. But here we are. We've grown. We've had over 2,000 kids in our program, and there's just really no words for.
And fun fact, Liza does not dance.
That also sells a bit of everything else. Yep.
How can we help your organization?
A lot of the things that we're looking for is volunteers and obviously money, because all of our programming is free of charge. And so in order for us to stay in business.
The metro trains, yeah.
Just keep the youth coming in.
I like watching them. I remember riding in it back in October 14th, 2023, in that vlog with Adrian. Yeah, Walmart does have pretty much everything.
Send us an email, chicagotoday@nbcuni.com.
I've read the Metro only one time in my life, and that was October of 2023 with Adrian. But yeah. Probably stream for another hour. It's 12:30. I'll probably end at 1:30.
Good evening, and thank you so much for joining us. I'm Regina Waldrop. We begin tonight with the latest on severe storms that swept across northeast Illinois overnight, causing extensive damage in Kane and DeKalb counties. RV Wind has a look at the cleanup that's now underway.
You can still feel the intensity of the winds right now. We're in DeKalb County, where you can see this cattle shed behind me took a major hit from the storms. The property owner telling me it's no longer being used.
There's a Walmart in a town next to mine,
The owner was home across the street,
which I think is called. Hang on. Let's go to Google Maps.
5 years ago, so not this bad, not this magnitude.
Fuck.
Could have been worse.
Scott Thorpe spent Saturday afternoon.
Stop changing the damn brightness.
Road in Salmonot, 2 of his sheds destroyed in the middle of the night, including this one with the roof ripped off.
Basically, the whole roof landed across.
Don't allow. I don't want get annoying ass notifications.
Cars were going by at the time.
A tornado warning was issued for the area overnight with wind speeds of up to 60 miles per hour. In suburban Elgin, cell phone video captured the sound of sirens going off. Police and fire busy with closing down trees and power lines through the night.
Had some lines down on the railroad tracks on State Street and Locust.
There's the closest Walmart to me. I think there's a Walmart grocery store only in my town, but the closest Walmart Supercenter, regular Walmart that sells stuff besides groceries is in Mount Pleasant. I went there a few times. Walmart, the closest Walmart to me is in Bedford Park. All right. It's uploaded. All right, I'll probably watch that after the stream.
At the time, they were not hurt. Her congregation vows to rebuild and plan to worship virtually tomorrow, followed by an in-person prayer service at noon.
I think the thing I want to just say is thank you. Thanks to God and thanks to this community just for all of the things that they've done for us.
V1 NBC5 News.
Severe storms have killed at least 34 people across the south.
I know there's a Walmart in Countryside, Illinois, and in Bridgeview. Pop-Tarts, yeah, I'll do that in just a few minutes, probably.
Tornado watches tonight, and 12 people died in Missouri alone. This home had its roof ripped off. A tree is now wrapped around it.
Neighborhood Walmarts that are not the supermarkets.
I seen the roof come off. I felt all the rain and all the air. The ceiling dropped in, the insulation, the whole room door, hinge and everything. With the hinges and the frame blew off and blew me into the wall. As soon as it blew me into the wall, I crawled into my son's room. I tipped over his crib and curled up with him in the corner and until the storm passed.
Walmart is right next to Peach Fresh Market. Yep, which used to be the Cub Foods my mom worked at. Where me and my mom would also go grocery shopping every Saturday.
It looks like winter may be coming back this evening.
Yeah, we have some snow, but we also have an update on the severe weather that we had late last
I miss
night
Cub
and
Foods.
early this morning, because we now have 4 confirmed tornadoes across the map, mostly wind damage, and interestingly enough, there were several places where the wind damage didn't necessarily indicate a tornado had touched down, but there was significant damage just from straight line winds. But we did have an EF0 tornado touchdown in Yorkville. Still preliminary as far as the exact time that it was on had developed and was on the ground. Same thing in Bartlett, another EF0 tornado, and then around
Ultra Foods was in the South Burbs too. Yep. There's another grocery store that I missed. It was called Dominic's. It was another popular grocery store in the Chicago area. I remember there was one in Bridgeview, and that one they pretty much all closed. There was one in Romeoville. Yeah, I miss Dominic's. Some of you guys from the Chicago area may remember Dominic's. I also did go there as well.
Later on next week, it's all coming up in the forecast. Regina?
Thank you so much, Pete. Well, the Chicago River is now a bright.
Yep, they did close a long time ago. The Cub Foods that my mom used to work at closed back in 2006. In October of 2006, they closed. Pretty much every Cub Foods in the Chicago area closed down.
As the sun set on the now green Chicago River, crowds made their way to restaurants and Irish pubs.
Never went to Dominic. Sucks they closed. Yep.
Warm and windy today, you know, the Windy City, beautiful city.
Well, at least Chicago still has Jewel Osco.
Sunset cruises popular tonight with temperatures in the 60s.
Getting nice out and everybody's out, so it's cool to see, you know, the city come back to life.
Good store closes down. Me too, man.
The tradition dates to 1962 with a special dye used by the plumbers.
Yep, I miss White Hen.
Now the Green River is just how Chicago honors the Irish.
We're going there. There used to be a White Hen in Hickory Hills on 87th Street off Roberts Road. There used to be a White Hen in Justice on 79th Street across the street from the cemetery.
While on the north side, the Irish American Heritage Festival had traditional music, food, and beer. St. Patrick's Day revelers have a huge economic
That sucks in good places permanently closed. Like, stay open for God's sakes. White Hen, that used to be open pantry. No, I never been there when it was a White Hen. I didn't move to Palos Hills until like probably 2009 is when I moved there, and it was open pantry at that time. So Krispy Kreme. Yep, there was a Krispy Kreme in Summit, Illinois, on Harlem Avenue.
And tomorrow, crowds will line the streets of the Beverly neighborhood for the 47th annual
All right, guys.
Parade. Now, the parade started in 1979 and has grown to become the largest St. Patrick's Day community-based parade outside of Dublin, Ireland. That parade will step off at noon at 103rd and Western Avenue in the Beverly and Morgan Park neighborhoods. And at the same time, another St. Patrick's Day parade on the city's northwest side also will step off. That parade begins.
All right, guys. Now let's do another in-stream review. This time, it's gonna be on Frosted Goodness, which is a Pop-Tarts cheap knockoff. Now there's another knockoff of Pop-Tarts called Toast and Pop-Ups, which they sell at Dollar Tree, and I've eaten those many times back in 2023 and early 2020 and 2024 in general before I moved here. Those are pretty good. They're better than Pop-Tarts, I would say. But now let's try the Frosted Goodness. These Pop-Tarts. This is the strawberry flavor. There's 6 of them. I got 6 packs of these, so I don't know if I'm going to eat both of them now. But yeah. Maybe I'll... Yep, this is looks just like I say these are more like Pop-Tarts than Toast and Pop-Ups, which Toast and Pop-Ups are actually the original Pop-Tarts, if you didn't know that. I say these are more like the Pop-Tarts because they're more thinner, while the Toast and Pop-Ups are a little more thicker and doughier. But I say those are better too. But let's try this.
Still ahead, a giveaway with a purpose. How local faith leaders are banding together this weekend to help some families deal with the soaring cost of groceries and more unbelievable
Pretty good.
video
Tastes
of
just like a
storms
Pop-Tart.
tearing across the U.S. One family is reacting to being caught in the middle of a tornado.
Comcast Business helps turn the PGA Tour into a tee shot mashing, every angle covering, up to the millimeter spotting.
So I recommend these. These get a 10 out of 10. Delicious. So yeah, try these. If you want to buy Pop-Tarts, again, I'm gonna guess these are like Kroger or maybe Pick and Save. If you have a, yep, pretty much a Kroger brand. If you have a Kroger or any Kroger-owned store like Pick and Save or whatever, Food for Less, I think is owned by Kroger. You want to buy Pop-Tarts, but you don't want to spend too much money. You want to save money, then just get these. Again, these taste just like Pop-Tarts. So yeah, that's my review. I'll eat this other one later. Oh, fuck.
And now to making a difference. It was billed as the nation's largest egg giveaway, and it took place right here in Chicago. Volunteers from Progressive Baptist Church and Salem Baptist Church handed out 40,000 eggs in 7 different locations around the South Side earlier today. Church leaders say they wanted to provide some relief to families struggling with the rising cost of groceries.
We've been able to pass along some hope.
Doritos knockoffs from Christmas are sold at Family Dollar. Alright. There actually is a Family Dollar down the street that way from my house.
The average cost of a dozen of eggs is now $4.90. That's the lowest price since late December. And new here at 10.
This is my favorite Pop-Tart. Are you talking about the flavor or the brand?
The event honors Chicago's black entrepreneurs for their contributions to the community. And tonight's celebration featured 15 black-owned restaurants. The mission is to connect black entrepreneurs with each other and with resources.
If you're talking about the flavor, I don't know. I like all of them. I would say I like the blueberry ones the best. But I like the maple brown sugar one. I like the strawberry one. I like the cherry one.
Take a look at that video. Terrifying, really. It's a likely tornado today in Mississippi, and it was spawned by the round of deadly storms that tore across the Midwest and South. The National Weather Service says one tornado launched debris more than 17,000 feet into the air, and Pete was just saying that we did have several touchdown here as well.
We had 4, and while that is amazing video, I do not recommend you do that.
Yeah.
Because, again, we had fatalities.
Do Saturday Night live streams for I don't know, as long as I feel like it. I have no plans to stop streaming anytime soon on Saturdays.
Unfortunately, I have to talk about some snow in our forecast. This after
Any streams and reviews in the future? Yes, I will.
Friday, we have an opportunity to see some snowflakes around here tomorrow. 44 right now under cloudy skies. Dew point is at 35. The wind's a calmer 14 miles an hour out of the north and west. No wind gusts to report. Here's a look at pinpoint radar. You can see mostly rain on the map, but yeah, out to the west because temperatures have fallen just a little bit chillier. We're looking at
Live stream on a weekday too. Yeah, I mean, there's once in a while I would, if it's like a special holiday, or if my birthday would fall on a, you know,
That's why we
yeah.
get hazy conditions throughout the day, because the smoke from those wildfires down to the south. As we go through the overnight time frame, notice how that rain changes over to light snow, and by the time we reach tomorrow morning, we'll see that rain and snow developing 32 degrees. The low winds will be out of the northwest to 10 to 20 miles an hour, and the snow will be around long enough. We might see some minor accumulations on grassy areas. I think it'll
Still doing public streams. Oh, jeez.
to the parades. Green winter coats will definitely be a good thing, because we're going to be looking at
I wouldn't be surprised if I didn't move here. I wouldn't be surprised if I was still doing public streams. It'd be because I was pretty much being forced to find work or get a job or whatever to use the internet, and I tried applying many places. No one ever hired me.
Winds will be out of the south at 10 to 20 miles an hour, and then we'll have another quiet night Monday night and into Tuesday morning. The southerly breezes continue, and that's going to allow for a nice warm day coming our way on Tuesday. Under partly sunny skies, I think we'll
Was
see a
dark
little
era.
more
Yep, it was.
on Tuesday. We'll also see even milder temperatures. 67 degrees are high with winds out of the south at 12 to 22 miles an hour. And we have another storm system approaching. You can see the rain and snow associated with it. This will be mainly a rainmaker, and it arrives on Wednesday. Showers, maybe the rumble of thunder, but it will change over to snow late on Wednesday, and perhaps a few snow showers left over on Thursday morning before it exits. And then we have another opportunity for some rain. Looks like late Friday we'll see a storm system develop. So mostly dry for our Friday, but
Yeah.
another opportunity for some rain coming our way.
My mom did say once I have enough income coming in, which will be happening soon, I could move. I'm more than welcome to move back in with her, which I would like to do. Cause yeah.
Yep, they dyed the river there too, and that's the green water that's heading toward the dam in McHenry. Carolyn sends in that picture, and one more photo. If you missed the lunar eclipse,
Start doing Saturday streams back in October of 2020, October 18th, 2020 to be exact. But that was a Sunday. I started doing streams on Saturday. I did streams Saturdays and Sundays both in like October and November of 2020, and then I just decided just to do them Saturday nights only. Good. I could move back to Illinois. Yep. I definitely want to move back there. Stay in the wheat cave. I'm not going to stay in the wheat cave though, no. And that's if my mom and Chris, if they don't move, because I did hear before I moved here, I'd say in 2023, they were talking about buying a house, and they said they would probably get a house by February of 2024. Well, they're still living at, I'm guessing they still live at the old place. So, who knows, if they're still living there, if I move back there, I could be back in we could see the wheat cave, the old original wheat cave again. And I'll make it look exactly how it did before I moved out of there. The same pictures at the same spots they were in. You know? Otherwise, if they move to a house, again, I'll have the same pictures, make it look like, you know, the old wheat cave and this wheat cave. December 2nd, 2023, worst stream ever. Never forget. Yep. Because, you know, that's pretty much when things really kind of started going downhill for me. When things slowly went downhill for me. That room looks now without me. I don't know. Who knows if some of my stuff is still there. Because I still have stuff there that I didn't bring here. Like my baseball equipment, my hockey sticks, my hockey equipment with the inside the hockey bag, my high school yearbooks, my old Blackhawks calendars, my chair, the spinning chair or whatever that I would sit in, that Chicago Bears Snuggie blanket, a little bit of clothes I left there. That red piece of furniture, that my TV was on. With that, I probably wouldn't bring it here anyways. But yeah, still haven't gotten here. Haven't gotten it here yet.
The only unknown is if the Ramblers will be a part of the madness, and the only way it happens is if Loyola wins.
Moved to Wisconsin, yeah. The rolling chair was replaced by a rocking chair, yeah. This rocking chair here is actually my Auntie Dana's grandfather's chair. She pretty much let me use it after I moved here since I needed a chair here. With a burglar. Apparently it was a couple days after December 2nd, 2023 stream. That stream where my mom or probably my mom's boyfriend Chris threw away my beers or whatever to teach me a lesson and not eat their food. It was December 4th, 2023. Apparently, Chris, he had a PlayStation or an Xbox, whatever console it was. Apparently it went missing or whatever. Like, it all of a sudden went missing. And, yeah. I mean, I didn't take it. No one took it. So apparently a burglar broke in the house. And someone probably took it. That's the only... Or maybe a ghost does exist and a ghost took it and threw it... I don't know. But, yeah. And then that's what causes the internet to be turned off from me. Teach me a lesson for that. And then a day before I moved here, the night before I moved here, my dad told me that Chris thinks that I threw away his PlayStation, and that's probably why. And I figure that's why they turn off the internet for me and stuff. So yeah, it's probably because of that burglar or whatever. I'm assuming that's the reason. They had to, because things just don't just disappear like randomly. You know. Yeah, my dad still has a Sega Dreamcast. The night before I moved here, my dad pretty much wanted to take the Sega Dreamcast to clean it. Okay, my dad hasn't even been up here since the day he drove me up here to move here. I need to wake up early and go up, so yeah. A pair of legs and walk away, yeah. A dream a couple weeks ago when I went to a Madonna concert. Alright. In the morning and have to go to a fast food restaurant and wait until our parents came home. Yep. Those were horrible times, but... my public stream era, I got Burger King every week. Yeah, at least.
Second goal in less than a minute. And right now the Hawks are in a 3-zip hole. Also, this afternoon, the Fire took care of business, winning on the road 2-1.
We like when they take care of business.
We do.
Could I have done a Popeyes? Do they have free Wi-Fi? Yeah, they do have free Wi-Fi. There was a couple of days during that time when I had to leave, back in December of 2023, when I would have to leave the house where I would go to where I went to Popeyes. I actually did a vlog one of those days on December 22nd, 2023.
So it's going to be a chilly Sunday. If you're headed out to any of the parades, certainly buckle up. You kind of know the drill. Expect anything around St. Patrick's Day.
The tortoises have to stay in. I can't let them out. I brought them out for one day.
New Taco Bell sliders on stream. Maybe.
Basement's crowded. Thank you so much, Pete. That's our news for tonight. Saturday Night Live is next. Have a great night.
Hey, since I have a new smartphone that has mobile data, maybe I might be streaming with this phone soon. Hey, which has mobile data, which means I could do vlogs going to the I could do streams while walking to the store or whatever. You know? Winter, I prefer summer. Although it's easier to sleep in the winter, but
In this installment of Chicago Today's Hero, we head to Aurora and the classes at Simply Destiny, where young folks dance and chat about mental health.
no, it's not an iPhone, it's an Android phone. I don't really know what my favorite color is, tell you the truth. Speedway gas. Yep, there is a Speedway in my town. I should have went there today because me and my aunt, when we were leaving Pick and Save, she asked if I wanted to stop at Speedway for something, but I don't know. I just wasn't hungry for anything at that time, so I just said no. I should have went there. Maybe got some nachos. I don't know if I'll do a vlog tomorrow. Favorite holiday? I don't know. It's either between Thanksgiving, Christmas, or the 4th of July. Nachos or pizza? Yep.
So many different places you can go, so many things that you can look into. They wanted to open up a dance studio. He helped find it.
We got a lot of our older students who come to each class, and to see them still come back and support, that means a lot to all of us.
It really helped them out in doing something good and something that the kids want, to be a part of.
Sing along with the gas station.
Please welcome Liza Perez. Wow, thank you for being here. What a story. You truly are a hero. And, your tagline is music saved my life. It's going to be very difficult to see suicide day in and day out. What does that prevention look like?
Honestly, it varies day to day. Like, we have instances where we get 3 a.m. phone calls, and then we would have days where,
Do I go to get my beers? Usually I get my beers at the Amoco gas station. Sometimes last night I got beer at the BP across the street. Last night it was around like after 11 p.m. It was like at like 11:30 p.m. last night. Me and my aunt took a walk across the street to BP, and I got a 4-pack of Miller Lite, which I've been drinking. I drank 2 of them last night, and I drank some tonight. And earlier I went to Amoco to get a 12-pack of High Life. Last night I had 2 Miller Lights, I had a couple cans of Ice House, and I had a few cans of Milwaukee's Best Light. The letter X so much. Yeah, it's a pointless letter.
my brother is a choreographer, and he worked with a lot.
You have to pay to drive to Wisconsin if I use I-94. Yeah. So stupid. You have to pay to drive on tollways or whatever. Like, God, you gotta pay for fucking everything. That's a stupid thing to have to pay for. You're just driving on certain land, sir. It may be a road that maybe that's faster, that will maybe get you to your destination quicker, but still, it's stupid. You have to pay for that. If you drive like a certain like to a certain, if you like drive like in a on a tollway you're driving to a town closer, you won't get charged. But if you're driving to like maybe on a tollway to go a place that's like too far, you gotta pay a toll. Fuck that. Sitco gas station is always empty when I show in my stream. Yep.
There's just really no words for. And fun fact, Liza does not dance.
To pay to drive. Yeah. It's just another way to take money from you. Yep, pretty much.
Volunteers and obviously money, because all of our programming is free of charge. And so in order for us to stay in business and keep helping children and, you know, just keep the youth coming in, then we need to
I like all the girls and all the girls like me. I like all the girls and all the girls like me. That's pretty much just a song from this baseball game, MLB 08, the show. Five Guys, no. Never had them, to tell you the truth. I heard they're pretty darn expensive.
Good evening and thank you so much for joining us. I'm Regina Waldrop. We begin tonight with the latest on severe storms that swept across northeast Illinois overnight, causing extensive damage in Kane and DeKalb counties. RV Wynn has a look at the cleanup that's now underway.
You can still feel the intensity of the winds right now. We're in DeKalb County.
I-80, you have to pay to...
Major hit from the storms. The property owner
Or
telling me it's no longer
you get free peanuts if they give you a lot of fries.
The owner was home across the street
Since 2019. On I-90, I have to pay to use it in Indiana and Ohio. Five Guys at Chicago Ridge, but they closed 5 years ago. Yep, there was also a Five Guys in Orland Park, which at one point was a Geno's East when I was a kid, which I ate there, and then they closed, and then it became a Five Guys. But I think that Five Guys closed.
Tornado warning was issued for the area overnight with wind speeds of up to 60 miles per hour. In suburban Elgin, cell phone video captured the sound of sirens going off. Police and fire busy with calls for downed trees and power lines through the night.
Just right next to a Target. Alright.
And then probably another 20 to 30 calls for power lines down.
First United Methodist Church also had extensive damage to its roof.
Edit on Google Maps. Alright, hang on, let me see. Let me see myself.
87 years.
This is shocking to say the least, but I give God thanks and praise that, you know, that this building, that we're still here.
She says several people part of the homeless ministry were sleeping in the basement at the time. They were not hurt. Her congregation vows to rebuild and to worship virtually tomorrow, followed by an in-person prayer service at noon.
I think the thing I want to just say is thank you. Thanks to God and thanks to this community just for all of the things that they've done for us.
Really?
NBC 5 News.
Severe storms have killed at least 34 people across the South and the Midwest. The monster system left
see no targets.
power outages in
Maybe they moved to a different location, which is next to it. Because the Five Guys in Orland Park used to be in the strip mall building on it was the corner of 159th Street and Harlem Avenue. Like, I'm on Google Maps now, I'll show you it. It doesn't show no targets. It used to be over here where the Five Guys was and the Geno's East. This was a Geno's East a long time ago when I was a kid. Then they closed and it became a Five Guys.
As soon as it blew me into the wall, I crawled into my son's room. I tipped over his crib and curled up with him in the corner. And until the
Yep. But Five Guys. But of course this one permanently closed. They probably just moved. 2 Five Guys in Orland Park. Yeah, this Five Guys is permanently closed. They probably moved.
Yeah, we have some snow, but we also have an update on the severe
Hang on, let me go back to Street View.
Because we now have 4 confirmed tornadoes across the map, mostly wind damage.
Now it's a ramen poke. I'm gonna guess this is a restaurant. Ramen poke. In 2011, it was a Five Guys. I can't see when it was a Geno's East. I know it was a Geno's East in 2007, Street View, but you could barely see the. This is when it was Geno's East, but you can't even see the sign because it's horrible quality. Yeah, that could be possibly.
So 4 confirmed tornadoes. Fortunately, we did not have anything.
Yeah. Geno's East has a frozen pizza and a restaurant. I wonder why I'm gonna guess all the Geno's East in the Chicago suburbs closed, because there was a Geno's East in Oak Lawn on 95th Street when I was a kid. That one closed. And there was a Geno's East in Orland Park that I just showed you when I was a kid that we would eat at, and they permanently closed. They're probably all in just the city of Chicago now.
And that was just the beginning of the festive weekend celebrating St. Patrick's Day across Chicago.
St. Patrick's Day. Yeah, Lumo now he's thin crust is good.
Green Chicago River, crowds made their way to restaurants and Irish pubs.
Lots of lines to get in, so definitely get there early is my advice. Warm and windy today, you know, the windy city, beautiful city.
Downtown Chicago bustling. Those green sunset cruises popular tonight with temperatures in the 60s.
Getting nice out and everybody's out, so it's cool to see, you know, the city come back to life.
The celebration started this morning. Boats
Teachers are good. All right.
in the river. The tradition dates to 1962 with a special dye used by the Plumbers Union to find leaks. Now the Green River is just how Chicago.
Hear that 3 home run in pizza restaurants closed. Yep, they closed the one in Berwyn, which I never ate at that one. I'm not too devastated that one closed because I never really ate at and that one's more of a newer location. They closed one in Melrose Park, and they closed another one in Chicago. Thankfully, the original home run in on 31st Street is still open, and the one on Archer Avenue that I would mostly eat at. That's the one on Archer Avenue in whatever neighborhood in Chicago near Midway Airport. I would usually always eat at that home run in most of the time when I was a kid, and I ate at there a couple summers ago, a couple days before my birthday. That one's still open, so that's good. I'd be pissed off if that one closed.
That should stick around for at least a few more days as the green slowly fades.
The Archer one in Garfield Ridge is still open, yep. Thank God. Because that's pretty much the home run that I would usually always eat at. A couple of times I ate at the 31st Street one, which is the original one. My grandma actually used to work there.
Same time, another St. Patrick's Day parade on the city's northwest side also will step off. That parade begins at Onan Elementary School on Raven Street. A 16-year-old boy has been
I think the Bolingbrook home run-in's still open. I'm kind of glad that one's staying. I never ate at that one, but still. Yeah, pretty much. And I'm just going to relax the rest of the night. Just drink my beers, finish my beers, and then go to bed. And I'll probably wake up around like noon tomorrow.
Today, a federal judge expanded an order temporarily blocking President Trump from using a wartime authority to deport suspected Venezuelan gang members. Now, the president invoked the Alien Enemies Act in an effort to deport 5 Venezuelans he accused of using drug trafficking as a weapon against American citizens. The judge initially issued a temporary restraining order blocking their deportations following a lawsuit from the ACLU and Democracy Forward. It's now been expanded to apply to all non-citizens.
Both the frozen and restaurant. Yeah, obviously the restaurant is better, but the frozen ones are not bad.
On Houthi rebels in Yemen today and warns Iran to stop supporting the rebel group. The president is promising more strikes until the Houthis stop their attacks on shipping along vital maritime corridors. In a social media post, the president warned, quote, "No terrorist force will stop American
Waking up
commercial and
at
naval vessels
12
from
o'clock
freely
every
sailing
day.
the waterways of the world." Still ahead,
I usually wake up later on the weekends, like Friday and usually Saturday morning and Sunday mornings. I tend to wake up at like 12 or 12:30, just because I'm up usually later and I'm a little, and I drink beer and yeah, I drink beer and get a little hungover a tad bit.
Are you okay?
I'm incredible. So many in-network docs on ZocDoc.
Oh, sick.
Says here, Dr.
Getting frozen pizza at Jewel Osco.
And Dr. O'Connell
Alright.
makes patients feel heard.
Yeah, I got 2 frozen pizzas in the freezer at 2 Jacks. Probably eat both them the next 2 Fridays. Pizza Friday.
Comcast Business helps turn the PGA Tour into a tee shot mashing, every angle covering, up to the millimeter spotting, game-changing golf experience.
Hulk Hogan sweating in a bikini? No. Bing bong blower, flipping the blast blitz blower, having blots blah blah. What the hell am I saying?
And now to making a difference. It was billed as the nation's largest egg giveaway, and it took place right here in Chicago. Volunteers from Progressive Baptist Church and Salem Baptist Church handed out 40,000 eggs in 7 different locations around the South Side earlier today. Church leaders say they wanted to provide
The Brooks of Bowling.
with the rising cost of groceries.
We've been able to pass along some hope. I think every egg speaks to the potential and the possibility of what the future still holds.
New numbers from the Department of Agriculture show egg prices are falling. The average cost of a dozen of eggs is now $4.90.
To Advocate Hospital at Oak Lawn.
And new here at
No.
Legacy Awards weekend in Chicago.
I've been to the hospital in Palos Heights a few times. Not for me, but for my mom, which is right by Shell in the woods that I always record on Google Maps. I went to that hospital once back in late October on I think it was Halloween of 2019, or it was the day before Halloween of 2019. My mom went there because she got sepsis. She almost died, but she did survive. She went to that hospital, the Palos Heights Hospital, whatever it's called. It's now Northwestern. Yeah.
Terrifying, really. It's a likely tornado today in Mississippi, and it was spawned by the round of deadly storms that tore across the Midwest and South. The National Weather Service says one tornado.
Mother is okay, yeah.
17,000 feet into the air, and Pete was just saying that we did have several touchdowns here as well.
We had 4, and while that is amazing video, I do not recommend you do that.
Yeah.
Because, again, we had fatalities big time on Friday and into Saturday because of those overnight tornadoes. Not recommended to get the video. Not worth it.
Safety first.
Yeah.
How long was my mom in the hospital for? She was in, I think, like probably 3 days, I think. Let's see. Let me go to see if this thing has a calendar.
Right now under cloudy skies, dew point is at 35. Winds a calmer 14 miles an hour out of the north and west. No wind gusts to report. Here's a look at pinpoint radar. You can see mostly rain on the map, but yeah, out to the west because temperatures have fallen just a little bit chillier. We're looking at some snow returns out there. Another severe day down south in parts of Mississippi, Alabama, and
Yeah,
into Georgia.
she was in the hospital for like 3 days, I remember.
And actually, the smoke out of that's why we had the hazy conditions throughout the day. Because the smoke from
I think it was October. It was October, or no, it was Halloween. She got out of the hospital, which I think Halloween was on a Thursday that year. I think. And I think she went to the hospital on a Wednesday morning, or was it a Tuesday night? No, I think it. Yes, like 2.5 days. She went to the hospital on the morning of
We'll see the winds relax after kind of a breezy day tomorrow.
the 29th, early in the morning. And then, yeah, pretty much all that day and the next day I had the house to myself. I remember visiting my mom in the hospital. Me and my dad, my Uncle Joe, Auntie Sandy, Cousin Nick, I think Megan, my Uncle Joe's friend Stefan were all there. We went to that Palos Heights hospital. And then, yeah. Yeah, thankfully she didn't die.
And we have another storm system approaching. You can see the rain and snow associated with it. This will be mainly a rainmaker, and it arrives on Wednesday. Showers, maybe the rumble of thunder, but it will change over to snow late on Wednesday, and perhaps a few snow showers left over on Thursday morning before it exits. And then we have another opportunity for some rain. Looks like late Friday, we'll see a storm system develop. So mostly dry for our
How long did I have to wait in the ER? I don't remember. I think we got to see her right away. We were there for like probably an hour or whatever. Horrible times, man. There was kind of scary times.
All right, two photos to show you here. The first, Fox River, not to be outdone. Yep, they dyed the river there too, and that's the green water.
But yeah.
The dam in McHenry. And Carolyn sends in that picture, and one more photo. If you missed the lunar eclipse, Cindy has a nice little time lapse there she edited that. We don't have 5 moons. Okay. That's edited in there, but you can see the eclipse.
Yep, it was.
Send in your pictures to Pete.sack@NBC.
Apparently the ambulance took her to the hospital. I was sleeping when she went to the hospital.
That's all it matters. It's time of year, right? You better be, Regina. You better be at home, too. Get those Sharpies out and those brackets ready to go tomorrow. March Madness at the college level officially starting next week. We're wondering if Loyola is going to be a part of it. Plus, it was state championship Saturday in high school. And it's been more than 3 full years since the Bulls last won 5 in a row, but they could do it tonight.
Bully, 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 Bulls. Do, 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 do. The Bulls, Bulls, Bulls. Laying in a hospital bed was depressing a few weeks ago. Yeah. You're dead. It's over. You don't see anything. Yep. When you're pretty much just, you know how sometimes you sleep but you don't dream anything. I'd say that's probably what being dead feels like, but you just never wake up. At least I think that's the closest I could think of what being dead feels like. You pretty much you don't know anything when you're dead. You're back, alright. To pay an arm and a leg to see a doctor. Yeah, unless you have health insurance. Yep. Shit yourself when you're dead. Yeah. Nobody wants to die, but unfortunately it's gonna happen to all of us one day.
Less than 24 hours until we're filling out those brackets.
Can't eat your favorite food, you can't drink, nope. You can't think, you can't, you know, you're pretty much just, all your memories or whatever, or things that you know are erased for good. Which, that's a shitty thing about being dead.
Top seed VCU in the semis.
Like,
Down 3 in the first half when Des Watson ties it from deep, but Watson was 2 for 17. The entire team shot less than 30%. Really, the Rams weren't great, but Max Shulga.
you just see black forever. Yep, pretty much. You just see nothing but pitch black. You can't hear anything, you can't smell anything, you can't taste anything, you can't see anything. You can't feel anything. Yeah.
The Big Ten tournament semifinals. The game was decided on the final play. Maryland.
Don't go to heaven or hell because they don't exist. Yeah. Like there's no proof that that stuff exists.
Less than a second left, coast to coast to get it done, and we check out the final score, showing you that Michigan takes it 81-80. Other semifinal game had Wisconsin facing Michigan State. You think
So I believe in heaven and hell. Alright, I mean, you people, you know, everyone has the right to believe what they want to believe.
Jackson Kohler. Then final second, Spartans down 3. Jeremy Fears stripped, trying to.
In my opinion, I think the afterlife was made up because as a way to, like, heaven was made up to pretty much make people who are afraid of, to comfort people who are afraid of death. You know, oh, don't worry, when you die, you'll still live when you're dead. You'll go to a place that's very, very good called heaven. So don't worry, when you die, you'll have an afterlife and it'll be a very awesome place. But if you die, if you're a bad person, you'll go to hell. And they created hell, made up hell to pretty much scare people into, as a way to pretty much make people, as a way to scare people into not doing bad things like breaking laws or whatever, like do really bad things. If you're a bad person, you're gonna go down to hell. You're gonna go down to hell with the devil and with fire, and you will suffer. But if you do believe in that stuff, in heaven and hell, that's fine. Some people believe, you know, when you die, you pretty much become a ghost or whatever, like, you know what I mean, what I'm trying to say. I don't know what the hell there is. I'm pretty much going to say when you're dead, it's just pitch black forever. Pit of fire. Only Bible. Made up comfort, scare people. Yep. Yeah, in my opinion, the Bible's boring. I remember when I was forced to go to church when I was a kid, I'd read that. It was boring, but Donna, she's okay. There is a Popeyes in my town, but it's more of like a lengthy walk for me. I pretty much say I'm agnostic. But there are a lot of things of religion that make no sense that I question.
Also, this afternoon, the Fire took care of business.
Again, I don't know what the hell they're...
We like when they take care of business. We do. Yes, we do. Thank you so much.
And you notice how there are like many different religions, and some religions believe in different types of gods or whatever, different types of rulers. That also makes me question who's the real God and the real one that actually created everything, you know? But I mean, respect everyone's religious belief. People could believe whatever you want, but I'm just saying.
The tortoises have to stay in. I can't let them out. I brought them out
Shakespeare
every
stories,
day, Phoenix morning.
boring and hard to understand. Yeah,
Basement's crowded.
learn religious.
That's our news for tonight. Saturday Night Live is next. Have a great night.
Yeah, every Saturday when I was a kid, I was forced to go to church with my grandma. My dad would make me spend the night at my grandparents' house every Saturday night, and Sunday morning I'd go to church. I did not want to go, but I was pretty much forced to. And I was in the Sunday school class for pretty much an hour.
Well, what started as the worst day of a mother's life now is the source of happiness and empowerment for local
Either one of them or none of them are real. Yeah.
Today's hero, we head to Aurora and the classes at Simply Destiny, where young folks dance.
Romeo and Juliet. Yeah, that was okay.
When he would tell me, you know, that he wanted to start this organization, at first I kind of thought it was crazy because I'm like, who's going to come and dance and talk about mental health? But here we are 10 years later. My brother is a choreographer, and he really felt that, you know, there were a lot of kids out there struggling, really not knowing where to go or who to talk to about what they were experiencing in life. 22, I lost my 15-year-old daughter, Destiny, to suicide. You know, so many times I think back now and I think we didn't have a conversation. We didn't talk about mental health. For me, that was like a wake-up call that we needed to really bring this conversation to light.
Is dance the answer? No. But
I don't know.
help. It's just
But I know it's boring and not interesting to me.
I started coming to Simply Destiny when I was about 5 years old, so it's been like 9 years now.
Religion believes down people's throats. Yeah, it's like, come on, let people believe. You can't force someone to believe in something, you know?
We offer them a safe space, but we also offer, you know, peer groups. We offer support. We offer resources. So they come
You know, not everyone's gonna believe in the same things, you know?
they get so much more because they're able to build relationships.
Like some people, you know, will not believe something unless they actually see it, you know? Just because you're told something, but you don't, without evidence, that doesn't mean, like, you know, some people automatically believe what other people, you know, doesn't believe or wants proof and evidence before they believe or it's real, you know? William Shakespeare's story gets a 0 out of 10. That shit was boring.
Wow, thank you for being here. What a story. You truly are a hero. And, you know, your tagline is music saves my life. It's going to be very difficult to see.
It's hard to understand. Yeah, it is.
Honestly, it varies day to day. Like, you know, we've had instances where we get 3 a.m. phone calls, and then we have days where, you know, there's just love and just people, you know, supporting each other and just helping each other through the hard times, and it's just really beautiful to see.
Yeah. Tell us about your daughter and what she meant to you.
Well, it's funny because I actually had an aha moment a few seconds ago. My daughter wanted to be a singer, and she would always say, one day you're going to see my name in lights. And then I looked up.
Teachers make me read at school.
Kind of hit me because
Stuff like
a bright soul.
King Arthur, Macbeth, I think,
Was the person that if you were having a hard day, she would give you
which is boring. I also had to read other boring shit from like the medieval times shit, like fucking The Crucible. That was fucking boring. Beowulf, which was boring. We did read Romeo and Juliet, which was okay, but yeah.
And growing up in our house, music was a staple. So for us
That's why I didn't do good in English class, because when it's so hard to pay attention to something that's really boring, you know? When something's really boring, I have a hard time paying attention to it. I can't, it's hard to get in my head if it's boring and uninteresting. I'd pretty much be reading it, having a hard time paying attention, wishing the damn class would be over. And then when we would do the test or quiz, I would usually always get really bad grades on it because of that. Because of how, you know.
But, here we are, and we've grown, we've had over 2,000 kids.
Yeah, it definitely would put me to sleep.
There's just really no words for.
And fun fact, Eliza does not dance. Yeah, that's correct.
Terrible, like doing math. Yep.
We help your organization.
A lot of the things that we're looking for is volunteers and obviously money, because all of our programming is free of charge. And so in order for us to stay in business and keep helping children and, just keep the youth coming in, then we need to keep the doors open.
Wonderful. We value the destiny with these so proud.
Have lunch break after English class. Yeah, I believe it was my senior year. One time in class, I couldn't do a simple math question, and I got embarrassed. Oh, God, I hate that. I fucking hate, again, it's so hard to pay attention when something's really boring. Math was another one. But, there'd be some times where, I wouldn't know the answer. The teacher would ask the student the question of what the answer is to answer the question. It'd be something boring, which I would have a hard time paying attention. And the teacher would ask the class to answer a question, what did King Arthur do on March 15th or whatever? And instead of, choosing people that raised their hand, they would call on me when I didn't raise my hand, because I didn't know the answer. I didn't know the answer to that, so I didn't raise my hand, but the teacher would call on me, and oh my God, I fucking hated that teacher calling on you when you don't know the answer. You pretty much you have to answer, and you don't know the answers. You pretty much have to guess, and you get it wrong, and people laugh at you or probably think you're stupid, and a teacher thinks you're not paying attention. Maybe I am trying to pay attention, but it's hard to, because it's so boring. When something's really boring, I can't pay attention. I have a hard time paying attention to it, what is the square root of 32? Steve. Well, I didn't raise my hand. I know, but I didn't raise my hand, but they call on me, and I have to pretty much give my best guess. If I say I don't know, again, people may laugh or think you're stupid. It's either that or give a random answer that may be wrong and you get laughed at, Oh, I fucking hated that. That happened before. I believe I talked about that in that one video I did of things teachers do that piss students off. March 15th. What a coincidence. Yeah. Well, now it's the 16th, but you know what I mean. Some places it's still the 15th, like on the West Coast. It's like the English teacher would be mad when you don't know when William Shakespeare took a shit in 1890. You read a story or whatever, no. I'd say, the teacher, you're reading a story about, I don't know, a guy taking a shit, and the teacher asks the class, all right, how many turds came out of Ryan's butt? How many turds came out of Ryan's butt after he took a shit? Steve, I didn't raise my hand. I know, but answer the question. And you don't know. So you give a random guess. 5. And you may get it wrong. It's like, no. It wasn't 5 turds that came out. It was 1. Apparently you're not paying attention. Well, sorry, this is boring and I have a hard time paying attention to this. Teacher would ask, oh, when did George Washington poop his pants in 1754? The history teacher gets mad when you don't know when George Washington took a shit before he made the Constitution. Yeah, like what the hell? But the point is, yeah, I fucking hated when the teacher would call on me when I didn't raise my hand and didn't know the answer. Like, fuck.
As the sun set on the now green Chicago river, crowds make their way to restaurants and Irish pubs.
Lots of lines to get in, so definitely get there early. That's my advice. Warm and windy today, you know, the windy city, beautiful city.
Downtown Chicago bustling. Those green sunset cruises popular tonight with temperatures in the 60s.
Teacher, why did Romeo have to take a piss in Juliet's bathroom? Hate when people would make fun of you and think you were dumb. Yep. Like, god damn it. Sometimes I really would not know the answer, and I'd be and the teacher would call me, and I would not want to give it because I'm afraid I would get a really stupid answer that may be way off, like off topic, and I'll definitely get laughed at and made fun of. You know. When you had to present in class. Oh, I hated that too. I would shake as hell. Everyone would be staring at me and look. For one, I do not want people to see my project. For one, yeah, people may think I may not have done a good job on my project, and people see what I worked on, what I'm presenting, and they may laugh at me and think I'm dumb if I didn't do a good job. Like, oh, and not to mention, I hate having to get up in front of the class and everyone's staring at me, and I would shake. I would shake so hard where you could literally see me shaking, and I would have a hard time speaking. There was a couple times I embarrassed myself because of that. Oh my god, I hated that. Class presentations. Yeah, I didn't really like group projects either. Had math class be like, how many times do you have to take a shit to be healthy? Yeah. In private lunch or after school. Yeah.
A 16-year-old boy has been charged in connection with a string of armed robberies on the Near West Side. There have been at least 20 in the past month from Westtown to Wicker Park and Logan Square.
Had to do them in private during lunch or after school.
2 to 5 males hop out of a stolen car and rob people on the street, including a 7-year-old
Yeah,
man.
screw algebra.
Is now charged with 6 felony counts, including armed robbery. And today, a federal judge expanded an order temporarily blocking President Trump from using a wartime authority to deport suspected Venezuelan gang members. Now, the president invoked the Alien Enemies Act in an effort to deport 5 Venezuelans he accused of using drug trafficking as a weapon against American citizens.
Yeah, algebra is pointless. What's the point of that?
Blocking their deportations following a lawsuit from the ACLU and Democracy Forward.
When we already know it. Yeah.
All citizens in U.S. custody subject to Trump's proclamation. And President Trump ordered airstrikes on
Yeah.
today and warned Iran to stop supporting until the Houthis stop their attacks on shipping along vital maritime corridors. In a social
Remember one time I was doing my class presentation in class and some girl told me, "Can you please speak up?" Because she couldn't hear me and it was embarrassing. Yeah. Kill a Mocking. Yep, I read that in my sophomore year. That was okay, Killing Mockingbird.
Cash in on all the sports action this season with Prize Picks. Just pick more or less on a few player stats for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash.
Yeah, being embarrassed sucks.
Over 10 million members playing in over 30 states, including California, Texas, and Georgia. Download the Prize Picks app today with code TEAM to get $50 instantly.
There was another book I remember, a story I read in my freshman year. I forgot the name of that story. It was okay. I remember the characters were George and Lenny. I forgot the name of that book that we read. Maybe some of you guys may know what story I'm talking about. Makes you not want to go outside or anything, yeah. I believe I did a rant about that back in 2018. Of Mice and Men, yeah, that's the book. I remember that. I read that in my freshman year. That was okay.
Making shopping for your growing family a snap with easy-to-use shopping guides and a checklist. Plus, get a free welcome box filled with goodies. It's easy for friends and family to get you all the things you need for your baby, whether it's your first or your third. Amazon Baby Registry also offers...
Remember in my junior year, we also read a book called The Great Gatsby or whatever. That was kind of boring.
Without spending more. So she got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. But with up to 2 years of powerful...
Had to read both Mice and Men and Romeo and Juliet this year in English. Yeah. 7th grade. American-born Chinese. No, I didn't. I remember in my senior year, it was like the second semester of my senior year. I remember reading this really boring ass stuff. It was world literature, I remember. I had to read this really, really boring story. It was like an African story or whatever. And it was kind of hard to understand because there were like different types of words in there and the language was a little different. We got like word guides or whatever of definitions of certain. That didn't help. It was. Oh my god, that was so fucking I forgot what the name of that story was. But it was so fucking boring. And that's why I did bad and didn't get the best grades in those classes. I can't even read it despite being published in 1920s. Story. I didn't read that, no. Those off reading a boring book. Me too.
Still ahead. Winter's not done with us yet. Chicago is in for some snow showers tomorrow during St. Patrick's Day parades.
But yeah, anyways, guys, it's getting late. I think I'm gonna end the stream now. I just want to finish my beers and then go to bed. So, yeah, hope you enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you guys next Saturday. Hopefully there'll be no internet issues, and yeah. So, see you, Tan Man, English teacher. So, see you, Hudson Graham, Bass Pro Shop, Random Videos, Adrian M, the Weezy Classics. And yeah, see you, Chris TV. And yeah, I'm just gonna relax, watch some videos, and yeah, then go to bed. Probably wake up at like noon tomorrow. Nah, I'm not gonna delete part one. I'm gonna try to see if maybe I could. if there's a way I could re-enter it and then end that one, or else I'm just gonna have to let it go. Internet problems, yeah. But yeah, what crap. So yeah, guys. So hope you have a good one. So, see you guys next Saturday. So ending the stream in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Have a good one, everyone.